Hello, everyone, and welcome to today's stream. Hope you're doing well. It's a new week, and I did say last time that, or I was planning to start Heart of the Machine this week, but I got distracted, I guess. Another game caught my attention, and it's called Aether and Iron. And it looks very interesting. It looks kind of similar to Esoteric Ebb and Sands of like Manor in the sense it's a very, it gets more close to Esoteric Ebb. It's a narrative RPG, but the setting is fairly unique. It's an alternate 1930s in New York City, but it's where they discovered something called Aether that has a lot of anti-gravitational properties. So things like cars, machines, like the whole place of New York City is floating in the air, and that's created a different stratification of society, as you'll see. So we're gonna. It just got released yesterday. I'm gonna try. I actually played a little bit of the demo, so I have a little bit of idea of how the game is. It seems pretty cool. So yeah, we're gonna play that today, and also tomorrow too. Also, as you can see, I I got myself a hat that it's a bit more thematic here. So, but yeah, let's launch the game. Make sure it's showing up here. Also, let me just change a few settings here. Hold on here. Blah, 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 blah. Oh. Okay. So I did set to like half here. This could sometimes get a bit loud, but hopefully that should be a good sound. I'm not sure about one thing about this game is it does, unlike Esoteric Ebb and Sands of Blake Manor had partial voice acting, but this game seems to have full-on voice acting, including narration. So I'll at least give my voice a little bit of a break. But yeah, I'm going to start from fresh. So we're going to replay parts of the demo that I played off stream. I'm going to go with balanced. And we're not going to turn permadeath on. Okay. Health and safety warning. There we go.
Every man, woman, and child remembers the day that Aether first captured their imagination. That gravity became nothing more than an inconvenience. Prepare yourselves, fair citizens of New York, to feel such wonder again. The Helicline Institute of Aethonics is announcing an early Aether Tech showcase ahead of the 1939 World's Fair. So come one and come all, and be inspired. Gaze upon new skyward frontiers and see that there is no alternative to a future amongst the heavens.
Looks like it's time. There's no thriving in this city. Not when the shadow of the uppers keeps the rest of us fumbling in the dark. They get the sunlight and the cotton clouds, while the lowers is lost in the dark at midday. But with a job like today's, I can catch my breath. No guns, no complications, not like last time. I'd sooner throw myself into the well and let the gravity storms pull me apart than go through that again. And if this goes well, I'll never have to. I can still hear my Zio's last breaths echoing in the gunshots that rip the ground from beneath my feet.
Now leaving the station. Please
I could leave this smuggler business behind. I wouldn't have to worry about backroom deals, meddling tyrants, or pulling pennies from the smoke of a gun. I'd find a place up here where the air is clean, where the sun wakes you up in the morning, and the stars say goodnight. It'd be just me and the open sky. finally free.
So right away, the aesthetic is really interesting.
I slip into one of the ritziest hideaways in the uppers, long after the rich and sauced have sauntered off to bed. The glass cage cleans up nice after hours, but no amount of soap will wash away the stink of high-class gin and imported cologne.
So looking at the intro again, right away, there's a separation between the upper parts of New York City, or the people who are the uppers, and then the people who are down in the lowers, where everything's kind of dark, not as maintained, just not as good as not as good of a place to live in. So it looks like this is our main character. This is Gia. She's a smuggler. She's come up from the lowers to the. In this particular instance, she's come up to the uppers to visit this bar. And yeah, we'll see what she's doing here.
My shoe gives the glass floor a wary tap as I scan the room. I ignore the booze hound glued to the table and turn to the stern-faced bartender.
You'll also notice that she narrates a lot of her actions here. It's going to be a pretty common thing. It's very much like those 1930s radio dramas, or like, you know, basically sort of those detective monologues where I'm like, the dark streets are all rainy today, and I'm looking for a suspect. Blah 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 blah. It feels very much like that sort of vibe, and I kind of dig it. Okay, so the glass cage, an upper bar.
The regulars flock here to take in the view over a bottle of something expensive and bubbly. Every now and then, a soul gets grounded. And this is the best seat in the house.
I don't know what they mean by a soul gets grounded, but it sounds like someone thrown off the edge of the city and into down below, which is not great.
The booze hound's a whistling faucet, and his drool-spattered watch is worth more than my whole outfit. As good a mouthwash as any. Might come in handy later, too. Currency in my line of work isn't always green.
I'm gonna yoink this bottle of expensive alcohol.
The bartender gives me a look as I grab the long-necked top-shelf swill and take a drink.
It's gonna be pretty useful later on. Also, we can hold the Alt key for highlights. We want to make sure we get everything here.
My eyes dart to the back door. If things go sideways, I'm a quick sprint from the exit.
All right, let's talk of the bartender, Mr.
The
Morgan.
bartender's eyes follow my hands, making sure I don't get too familiar with the patron's belongings. I approach the counter. Morgan? I give a curt nod without response. Any other gift of familiarity would be wasted. Wilson out? A deep sullenness passes over the man.
Oh. His dialogue got interrupted by... tutorials are enabled here, so we're going to get a little... So basically, kind of in a similar way to Esoteric Gab, there is a sort of a dice-based... I guess, check system. In this case, they used, instead of a d20, they used 2 d6s, or 2 regular dice. And we just have to beat a number to pass a check. And then, yeah, we have attribute bonuses that we can add, that sort of stuff.
What can I do for you, Miss Rindazzo?
So in this case, there we have a gumshoe skill. Apparently, so Wilson apparently is someone who used to be at the bar, but they're not in right now. And we just need to roll a 4 higher to get this. I think we're going to press about Wilson. Easy, 11. Also get some XP from that.
Morgan's eyes are gray, his knuckles raw, and the scent of 2-day-old body odor breaks through his strong cologne. Wilson never misses a shift.
Never's a big word, Miss Randazzo. Especially in this line of work.
It's been a while. How's business, Morgan?
Business carries on as usual, Miss Randazzo. Mr. Blanc's morning is full, and in the evening, we host Kit Holiday.
I know that name from the radio. Shame I'll have to miss hearing her live. The glass cage might tolerate my presence during after hours, but its patience runs dry whenever respectable clientele's on the floor.
So Kit Holiday sounds like a famous singer in the city. You might run into her later.
I got a meeting with Mr. Blanc. Let him know I'm here.
So soon? I'm surprised. And without your uncle.
His eyes meet mine, challenging me to say anything, to reach for my piece, to balk, maybe even cry. I slowly inhale. It's too early to let some high-nosed stiff get his kicks in. So I smile. I'm missing an Apollo Diamond picture to be here, Morgan. Help a girl out. The bartender frowns while he polishes a small tumbler. He's expecting me. I don't intend to make him wait. Do you? That did the trick. He reaches his hand under the counter, slowly. A part of me waits for a fiery roar of buckshot to tear through the mahogany. Instead, I hear a click and muted bell.
They'll be with you shortly, Miss Randazzo. I assume you can show yourself out afterwards.
A familiar scent fills the air and blazy smoke drifts to the corner of my eye, drawing my attention to a darkened booth.
So even just from that conversation, you can sense it. Sense some tension. So this Mr. Blanc person is the, I guess, yeah, the owner of this establishment. He's a very interesting character, as you'll see in a sec here.
The table's already set. A narrow beam of light splits the booth. On my side, a glass of my favorite whiskey. On the other, an ember held in the hands of a man more shadow than flesh.
Drink.
Okay. So it's a pretty easy check to just cut to the chase. I'm all business here.
Excuse me, Mr. Blanc, but I'm here for business, not pleasure.
Can easily pass that.
The ember leans closer. I sweat under its pointed gaze.
Yeah, the impression I got from this guy was he's a bit dangerous. We should try to be careful around him. But I think that check was fairly easy to...
Very well. A shame, Randazzo.
He stubs out the pleasantries with his dying cigarette. Onto a new smoke. Onto business.
A young woman from the Heights requests transport to the lowers. Nowhere in particular.
The Heights? What's some girl from upstairs want in the slums?
I don't care. She requested discretion.
Okay. So... yeah, some lady wants transport from the uppers to the lowers, which is pretty unusual. So let's ask about some more details here.
She seem like the type to cause trouble? If she's getting into my car, I need to know what to expect.
She is young, naive, harmless. No threat to you.
Which I think is a bunch of bullshit. I don't think it's that. I don't think this is a straight up easy transport job. There's something else going on here. So I'm going to try. We need a 5 or higher.
You're the
here.
one who knows things, and that's all you know?
Okay.
The girl's hiding. I found her buying passage from an unsavory sort, and I offered her an alternative. She's desperate, and she had money.
That was nothing, but more than I could have hoped from a man who charges a premium on information. Sounds too easy.
For you, Randazzo, too easy is all you get. For now.
And if she brings in heat from the heights?
I trust you will adapt.
We're also going to ask about Wilson.
Where's Wilson? Morgan looks worse for wear out there.
Unfortunately, the answer is not going to be great.
The yellow flame flashes on caught breath.
Mr. Wilson is no longer under my employ.
Shame. He owes me money. Know where I can find him? The booth darkens to a silent gloom. Even the embers quiet their dull murmurings as Mr. Blanc leans forward again.
I don't think he's not just no longer under his employ. I think I think he got
You'd do best to forget Mr. Wilson, him and those he associated with, or you too will find yourself out of my employ.
I'd struck a nerve, one that ran deep. Too deep for me to feel comfortable going any further. Mr. Blanc is a monster in his own right. I don't want to know what ghosts haunt his closet.
Yeah, definitely a very dangerous, very mysterious person. So we want to be cautious around him.
I'll get it done in a few hours. And maybe next time we talk, the work will require more than my babysitting skills.
Your reputation is mud, Randazzo. This is charity. Do the job. You'll be paid. Half your usual.
Okay. So we also, I was playing the demo, there's some context in that I think her uncle died. We don't know all the details, but he passed away in some sort of incident, which sounded like a job that just went really, really south, really bad. And because of that, her reputation, as Mr. Blanca said, is mud. It's really not great. And that's why he's saying he's only going to pay half the usual rate. We can push for a higher one, though the role is a bit more difficult. It's possible to fail this. I'll ask politely for higher pay. 7. Okay, good.
Half my usual? You called me up here to insult me?
You are not the same smuggler you were a year ago. I pay for who you are now.
It's a conversation I'd had several times already with too many clients. Conversations I'd lost. Turns out one bad day wipes out a lifetime of reliability. I had to try again. I'm every bit the same person I was. That's why you want me on this job. Why you need me. You can't risk your little Heights socialite giving you a bad name with the fat cats upstairs.
If she held any influence, she wouldn't be running away.
So she's running away. And he didn't dispute the first part. You could have called anyone, but you called me because I am the same person. No one else will protect her like I will. That you know. And that's worth a little respect. His cigarette extinguishes itself, obscuring what little of his face I could see in pure black. He did need this girl protected. Question was, from whom?
Your usual, then. And Randazzo, I expect your usual? She's down below after stepping out for air.
Ooh, $30.
You'll find her there, being obvious. Good luck, Randazzo.
Again, this is an alternate 1930s, so $30 could be a lot in this day and age. So, yeah. Okay. Got a mission log, displays your available missions, including details, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, pretty. So basically quest. It's basically a quest log. Okay. So we're pretty much done here. We're going to head back down the taxi platform and see where this lady is.
A string of yellow cabs idle at the curb, their vultures squawking at a young woman standing on the sidewalk, barely 20. She's a bird of paradise, too colorful for the drab concrete jungle around her.
Yeah, very extremely obvious.
Obvious was right. That's the one. Zio always liked cabbies, said they were useful. This is where he and I disagreed.
I think Zio is referring to Gia's uncle. I'm guessing we'll learn more about him later on.
One of the buzzards has her cornered. The girl's smile is a mask. She's being polite, but she doesn't realize how ugly this could get.
Okay, so here are our options to deal with this. We can smooth talk our way. However, look, it's getting a lot more difficult here. This requires a 7 or higher. We could try to scare the cabbies off, which is an easy check. And then we took that liquor from the bar. We could do a little bribery here. The thing is, this check is easy, but when I did this through the demo, I was like, this might make these cabbies get on my bad side, and maybe that's not such a good thing. So I'm gonna give them the liquor.
Hold out. Care for something nice to warm yourself up out here? The cabbies consider the bottle, mostly full, top shelf, sporting an aroma as pungent as their own. They take the morning treat without further question.
Hey now, that's quite generous of you. Quite generous. Care to join us, Bird? Or you, perhaps? There's enough to have a good time.
There's hardly enough. Perhaps next time.
You lost.
But hey, you need a hand with anything, you let us know.
So this is why I chose this option, because it kind of endears us to the cabbies. And I'm getting the sense, I mean, a lot of narrative RPGs, your choices matter. So this sort of choice might come, maybe there might be a point later in the game where the cabbies might come in clutch. So I think the way I'm going to play this game for the most part is, it kind of reflects my personality a little bit. Like, not going to be too forceful. Going to try to smooth talk our way through our situations if we can. If we need to be decisive, we will be, but I think getting on people's good side will help us in the long run. So that's my strategy here. Let's see if it'll pay off.
The cabbies migrate downtown, excited by the prospect of a warm belly and a buzzing skull. I pray for their next few fares.
It also sounds like that liquor, we might be able to buy more top shelf liquor like that, so I'm going to maybe keep looking for items if we can purchase them.
So, you're my driver. I'm Nellie. Well, Dr. Eleanor Reinhardt, technically, but please, Nellie's fine.
So here, these two, Gia and Nellie, are pretty much complete opposites, to be honest. Like, they come from totally different classes, totally different personalities. She's a doctor at the age of 20, so she's super, super smart.
Name's Gia. So, doctor, huh?
That's right. My degree's in theoretical aethonics. I did my dissertation on Cherenkov radiation's impact on Aether particulate flux. Columbia, then NYU for postgrad. Such a gorgeous campus. Have you been?
And she's done postgrad too, of course.
Can't say I have.
It's pretty close to the Helicline Institute of Aethonics. Olympus Park is what most people call it. Where I work. Or worked, anyway.
Yeah. Again, these two people come from completely different worlds, so this sort of... It's basically basically a foil against each other. Like, Gia would have no opportunities or I understand anything about whatever she's talking about, so...
She fidgets with her big, overstuffed briefcase. Something about it bothers me. This isn't your average rich socialite clutching her purse in a rough part of town. She's clinging to it like a life raft.
I guess another way to put it, like, Gia has a lot of street smarts. She noticed that she noticed, like, Nellie's behavior, like this, clutching the briefcase. So very much, I guess, wisdom versus intelligence, if you use D&D terms. Like, she's noticing all these sort of things, well, whereas Nellie is very much kind of like a wizard in a way. but maybe not as well versed in like life sort of things, or knowing their, being aware of their surroundings.
I hope you don't mind me saying so, but you make quite a striking impression.
So do you.
The girl's eyes sparkle with curiosity. She's a bright little thing, smart, switched on, and she's doing an admirable job of hiding how scared she really is. Her voice drops to a conspiratorial whisper.
Are you really a smuggler?
So this is an interesting check. The odds are not great. You see, it's like 40. Yeah, no, that's not a great chance there. I'm gonna just be honest with her.
Depends who's asking.
Well, I am silly. How does one become a smuggler anyways?
Usually not by choice.
Wowzers.
Uh-huh. My car's this way. Come on. I get an itchy feeling, like we're being watched. This whole thing has me off kilter, like walking into a room without turning on the lights.
All right. So I'll just check some of these other things. So, got our mission. Oh, crew management. We will get party members eventually. I can also change vehicles later on, but that's going to be a thing for later. So right now we have actually let's look at Gia for a sec here. She's licensed to drive 6 types of vehicles. Oh, I can upgrade her as well. Okay. Complete missions and encounters to earn XP and level up. When you level up, each of your heroes gain a talent point for you to spend. Each hero has access to different talents. Increase your talent proficiency to more likely succeed in dialogue talent checks and unlock new skills. Increasing talents can unlock new skills, yada yada. Okay. So right now we don't have enough talent points. I don't think we've leveled up at all. I'm just kind of... I see. So we have 3 different categories. We have brass, hustle, and smarts. So brass looks like, you know, just physical sort of stuff, like intimidation, grease money, or grease monkey. Ah, interesting. And then hustle, we have dodger, dexterity, smooth talker, so a little more charisma there, and phantom, hide, stealth, and hiding. And smarts, we got strategist. It's a pretty good, interesting one. Gumshoe for investigation, and brainiac, scientific knowledge. Interesting. Cool. So right now we have pretty much +0 on everything there. Health 27, got my car. Oh, we can actually, and these are all my car stats. Interesting. Don't know what these mean yet. Well, we're gonna see this in action in a sec here. And then we also have inventory. So apparently you can store stuff in your vehicle. It's kind of like Star Trek in a little way, in some ways. You can store stuff in the glove box storage or the trunk storage, and they'll basically be concealed from any searches. But if you store anything in passenger storage, those will be visible. So great for, well, she is a smuggler, so that kind of does make sense. And then, yeah, I have $90. I had the liquor here, but that is gone now. I gave it to the cabbies. And Codex is pretty much all lore stuff. In case I want to... Actually, we can quickly read Gia's thing here. Giovanna Randazzo was born on ground level in the Boroughs and became an underworld smuggler operating out of Newark's Lores district. Her natural skill and poise, along with the criminal training she received from her uncle Alfonso, probably Zio, quickly established her reputation as a reliable and capable operator. All it takes, though, is one job gone wrong to turn a whole world upside down. Brutally avenging her Zio's murder earned her nickname H-Shot and a whole lot of heat, which she is desperate to leave behind in favor of a quiet, peaceful life somewhere in the uppers. A lofty dream, perhaps, but she'd tell you sometimes dreams are all we got. Okay. And Nellie, a brilliant Aether scientist and child prodigy with a sunny disposition and a mysterious problem. Dr. Eleanor Nellie Reinhardt arrived in the uppers clutching a briefcase looking for a ride to Lourdes. After narrowly escaping an incident in the Helicline Institute, the brave and somewhat naive young idealist decided to take her investigation of the well to its source and got herself entangled in the dangerous world of Lourdes in the process. It's a little bit spoilery there, but she's investigating. We saw in the intro there was the well, which looked like some sort of gravity storm where might have been some sort of accident in like Aether experiments, but everything just gets sucked up into it or something. Like kind of like a mini hurricane, perhaps. But yeah, I guess we'll learn about that in a bit. There's other entries too, but I won't bore. We might come back to that later. But yeah, let's get out of here.
We step into my ride. I twist the ignition, and we set off. I catch the girl scanning the interior, her eyes taking everything in. So, where am I dropping you off? The Lowers is pretty big.
Oh, anywhere, really. I'm sure I'll find my way where I need to.
There's only sincerity in that voice. Mr. Blanc wasn't kidding. This really is a babysitting job.
Ooh, what's that button do?
Oh.
Yeah, don't press that.
Ah, so it must be some type of modification. I bet it's a supercharger. They always have those in the comics. Oh, I know. It's an ejector seat. Wait, it's not for the passenger side, is it?
She's not even really talking to me. Her motor mouth is just spinning out of control. I've got to learn what the hell's going on with this easy transport.
Let's figure this out here.
So, first time in the Lowers, huh? Doing some sightseeing?
I'd rather not talk about it.
The kid glances away and grips the case tighter. This line of questioning isn't going anywhere. So, you and Mr. Blanc are old friends? The girl gives me a confused look, like I was using a jar of rotten eggs as face cream.
I love some of the wording here. A jar of rotten eggs as face cream.
No, he helped me out of a difficult situation. He's a very kind man, you know. I quite like him, though I think he smokes too much.
Yeah, I don't think I describe Mr. Blanc as a kind man. But again, the way he treats lowers and uppers, you know, might be quite different.
Kind? I've never heard it put that way.
He talked about you before you showed up. I think he likes you. Said you had grit, that I could trust you. Not much else, though. After that, he just smoked and smoked. Dirty habit, don't you think?
I can't tell if she's being serious. Miss Sunshine doesn't seem like the type to lie, but getting Mr. Blanc to share personal details wasn't a scenario I could see playing out.
Okay, so we have two checks here. We have Gumshoe and Brainiac, both just investigatory sort of skills here. 72%, so we need a 6 or higher. I can't do much. I just have to let the dice fall as they may. So success on this one.
The faint smell of ash fills the car. A spent handkerchief hides in her palm. Small aether burns scar her fingertips. Not an ounce of luggage other than the case. Doc has something to hide.
Small aether burns scar her fingertips. So she's definitely been experimenting with aether. And no other luggage, just the case.
So where are you going, kid? Family? Friends?
Oh, no. I'm here all by myself.
Anywhere you planning on visiting? I'm not much of a tour guide.
That's my own business. Thank you.
You're running from someone. By the looks of it, you barely got away. So, what's some pampered lab rat doing on the run? You steal something in that case of yours? The girl's shocked silent. Lies and half-truths run across her eyes, but none of them make the cut. I had her dead to rights. Don't worry, kid. You're not the first with a story like that.
That's not my story. Well, not all of it. I didn't steal anything, I swear.
She looks out the window, quiet and still. Last thing I need is some heights drama following me down here and ruining an easy payday. While we're talking, my eyes keep getting pulled to the rear view like it's a magnet. I can't shake the feeling we're not alone. I juke down a couple service paths and hop across an access junction. Sure enough, when we pop back onto street level, the same dark shape is lurking behind us.
So I actually noticed... I was hoping we could do both checks, but I guess we're running a... I guess we only can do one or the other because we're already... Well, as you'll find out...
Hang on to something, kid. This might get bumpy.
We're going to have our first combat.
I pop open the hidden compartment under the dash and point to it. The girl catches on almost instantly, and there's only a moment of hesitation before she shoves her briefcase inside.
Okay. So, well, first we have to get to the ferry port. You'll see in a sec here. Yeah, there's like surprise encounters along the way. So yeah, the glass cage is up here in this part of town, and we have to get to the ferry terminal, the one we saw in the intro. The one we took to get here. New York City, as you saw, is split into several different platforms, I guess you could call, or sections. So we have to get out of Astoria Bay and then on to probably a lower platform. But yeah, I'm just going to click the ferry terminal. And how do I guess I have to click again.
I catch a glimpse of the man tailing us. He's got the easy posture and the liquid metal smile of a seasoned killer. In the rear view, his eyes burn like ice above a jagged scar.
No! How did he find me?
Who?
Time you came home, darling.
Very typical assassin killer kind of guy.
Nellie? Who is that?
Looks like you found a little tour guide, Eleanor. Got no quarrel with you, smuggler. Pull over, and you can drive away clean.
We can't, Gia. Please, we can't.
Don't worry, kid. Just keep your head down. This will be over soon.
Okay. So basically, the battle system is it's cars. You can use your cars and you can use various weapons like guns or just ram other cars to basically fight each other here. So okay, enemy vehicles can be damaged by selecting a weapon and then an enemy vehicle to shoot. Each weapon can be only be used once per turn. Hover over locations to preview your path. Left click on a location to move there. Moving forward costs more than moving backward. This is an interesting little fact here. It could prove important later on. Oh, also excuse the noise. They're doing meow meow. I'm not sure if you can hear it, but they're doing more apartment construction downstairs. It's going to be taking quite a few days here. You can combine attacks and movements by selecting an ability and choosing a location to use it. Okay, so we have, how this works is we have like this little thing down here these are AP, so we have 16 action points. And that's our HP, 27. We have 3 weapons at our disposal. We have ram. We can ram in any direction. And we can push the car in that direction. Collision damage 2, AP is 2. We got the Gatling gun, or GAT. This can only be shot from the back. It also has a 1-round cooldown, so we can't use it on every turn. Once we use it, we have to wait probably until basically 2 turns before we can use it again. Pretty good projectile damage, uses 6 AP. And then we have the shotgun, which is also 6, but it can only shoot out of the right side, which is interesting. And also, we have a bunch of bystanders. I don't know. I mean, there's no... When I played the demo, I did go through this battle, and I Unfortunately, one of the bystanders did get caught in the crossfire, but I didn't really see any sort of negative, at least any immediate negative consequence from it. But I'm going to try to not. I'm going to try not to attack these guys. Okay, so got the shotgun, the Gatling gun, and the ram. I could move here, shoot the Gatling gun. Yeah, let's do that. So this is moving and then shooting will cost 9. And then can we push the shotgun? That's going to cost 7, which will basically be the rest of my my AP, so I think I will do that. So he's down to 12 out of 24. I can't move any further, so I'm going to end the turn.
It doesn't have to go like this. Give it up!
Don't try to ram me there. Okay, so he has a lot of guns on his side here. Have to repair all this damage. So you can see I can't use a Gatling gun. It's on cooldown, so I only have my shotgun and my ram. I guess if you try to ram into one of these cars, it'd be pretty interesting. I'm gonna try... I could also try to like just move forward. Actually, I just noticed, moving forward costs a lot of AP, but actually moving backward, it just costs nothing. Okay. I'm gonna do the shotgun. He's down to 5. I can't do much damage here. I could try ramming him now and then just make a break for it forward. Yeah, let's go. Let's move up. Make it a little bit more difficult for him to get at me. Oh, he's gonna go all the way up there. All right. Okay, so he's almost dead. I think I'll just shoot him with the shotgun.
Another notch on the dash.
Cheese and crackers, not my automobile.
And yeah, this happened in the demo when I played in demo. His car falls back and hit that bystander
We did it, Gia.
accidentally.
He's gone.
So, oops.
That was too easy. We need to get off this island now.
Okay. Oh, we got some rewards. 30 scrap metal used to repair damaged vehicles. Yeah, we took some hits there. We definitely need that. Okay, let's continue to the ferry terminal.
Stop! All vehicles leaving Astoria Bay require an exit permit.
I got my papers. Verified this morning by...
All exit permits from before noon today are considered void. You'll have to acquire a new permit inside the terminal.
Look, maybe there is some other arrangement we can reach. I flash a clip of greenbacks underneath my outstretched expired permit. The guard looks unimpressed. Damn upper snobs, too good for money.
Corruption seems to be all over the place in the city, but in this case, not gonna work.
Ma'am, that might fly where you're from, but not up here. You'll have to get a permit like everyone else. Now move.
He waves me on, and I drive towards an open spot near the entrance of the terminal. People mill about, laughing in the sun, but something's off. The world feels grainy and sluggish, like I'm wading through sand. I need to keep the girl close.
Okay.
There's not a dark cloud in the sky or a black hat in the crowd, but my shoulders remain tense.
What else do we got here? Guess we have to...
We're killing time in a sea of hard limbs, well-used pocket watches, and dull chatter, waiting for a permit. Bureaucracy moves slow in the uppers without the right type of love to grease the wheels.
Gia? Are you sure we can't take my briefcase? It's very important.
Better off out of sight than getting swiped in a pickpocket's hunting ground. See that? I nod and put a spotlight on an act I've played myself. A gal trips into a gentleman. The gentleman goes to help her. And the bag he's briefly forgotten about glides away in the hands of her partner.
Cheapers! Oh, that poor man. We should
do nothing. Right now, we keep our heads down and avoid bringing attention to ourselves.
Oh.
Look, no one's prying my stash open, and I've got an eye on the car. Besides, we'll be back in the Chimera in no time.
Okay, so we're trying to keep a low profile here, but this is about the part, almost about the part where I stopped playing the demos because I didn't want to spoil myself. So after this point, I'm going into it new, so I'm pretty excited to see how we're gonna get out of this situation.
Right. What's the phrase? Staying low. I'm just worried because, oh gee, look! Cotton clouds! Oh, I haven't had uppers candy in years.
What did we say about keeping a low profile? And she's just gonna
The girl
run off.
runs off, leaving me to idle in line.
So I'm gonna let her do her thing. I'm just gonna let her enjoy herself because I don't want to bring even more attention on her. So I'm just gonna do this.
She's like a bird from a cage. Bright eyes sparkle as she flits at every vendor between her and the cotton cloud stand.
Okay. Also, I really love... These are the ferries that take vehicles and passengers off to the other parts of the city. That's a really cool looking design, honestly.
The speakers call out names with far more cheer than they deserved. Dreamland, Nation's Crusade, and so on. None were ours. The vendor sculpts pink and blue clouds for passengers in search of a sweet souvenir. Nellie looks ready to buy out the whole stand.
I haven't had cotton candy myself in a long time. I shouldn't really... it's just pure sugar. I should really not... At my age, I should really not be eating that much here.
My neck itches at every careless shoulder bump and lingering eye. Nobody unusual, but the itch doesn't quit.
I feel like something not great's gonna happen pretty soon, but we'll see.
The girl seems determined to stay obvious. We've still got time before the ferry leaves, but I growl as I give up my spot in line and beat feet after her. The girl's busy drilling the vendor about sugar to syrup ratios. I throw a look and she focuses on picking out a flavor. A stick of cotton later, I heard her back in line. Unfortunately, it hasn't moved. I let her get in a few sweet bites before I feed her something bitter. What did that scarred-up black hat want with you? Her face falls mid-bite. The pink cloud sags like a lead balloon.
I love the descriptions here. This is definitely peak writing.
I've thought of at least 5 different ways to explain it, but it's complicated. Usually I'd ask someone for advice, but he's not here.
So, we just got attacked and almost killed by this guy. I wish she would just be more forthright. So I'm gonna actually push here. I'm gonna use my enforcer skill and hopefully get some more information out of this. 9, nice.
You knew who that was. You'd seen him before. Who is he?
I don't know.
That wasn't your average tracker. He was big time. Someone you hire when there's no room for error. Someone with deep pockets is after you. And that black hat's not going to give up till he's finished the job. The girl's whole body gives up with a single deep breath. She seems almost relieved to spill the beans.
He's the reason I ran. I saw him at Olympus Park. I saw what he did.
And I'm guessing he didn't want any witnesses.
Gia, I don't know what he's going to do.
He shot up some people at Olympus Park?
Nothing is what. Not while you're with me. She perks up at the small glint of hope, and I give her a half-hearted smile. It's one thing to deal with a tracker, but if this guy is a hired killer too, I need to be more careful.
Yeah.
Look, kid, I got shot at for you. I was told to expect a simple transport, and now I'm stuck looking over my shoulder. You owe me a whole lot more than it's complicated. What's in the case?
I'm sorry. You're right. And I'm sorry you got shot at. It's my research. It's very important, but I don't know why anyone else would want it.
I give her a side eye. I need the whole picture, but all I'm getting is an unfinished canvas.
It's the well.
What about it? So a bodega sign falls off and disappears every now and then. Neighborhood's already coming to pieces anyhow.
It's expanding. Getting bigger. Stronger. It's going to get bad, Gia. Really bad.
So, yeah, it's kind of a typical trope, like, you know, some sort of environmental bad, big bad, I guess you could say, is going to cause, it's kind of like climate change or, you know, erosion or you know, something similar. You've seen this in stories before. But, yeah, it's getting worse.
You're pulling my leg.
No, I swear, Gia, the car!
Uh-oh. Oh. Well. That's, we were so... Gia was so insistent that our car was, gonna be safe.
Minutes. I'd only taken my eyes off the car for a few damn minutes. Time stops long enough for me to catch the tail end. The glare of green lights, the lift of red-white metal, and the blur of a black hat. They took my car.
Gia, my research was in the car. What are we going to do?
We're going, now. Ferry's here. I know a place we can hide on board, but we gotta move.
So we're just going to be walk-on passengers, I guess.
But...
No buts, kid. Move. If they've got the car, we've got to assume they're on our tail. We stick to the plan. Get to the lowers and hole up somewhere safe. After that, we're gonna figure out how you're getting my car back.
Oh. We finished... That's a lot of XP for a first mission. Yeah, 426. Oh, we leveled up twice. We were at level 1, now we're at level 3. Okay. So we'll look at upgrading our skills in a sec. Actually, can I do it now? Oh, here we go. Level up to enhance your crew's talents and attributes to improve your bonuses. Each crew member has access to different talents. Now the question is, I don't have to spend my talents now. Sometimes there's a strategy of, you know, saving up until you need it. But in this case, I'm not sure if maybe it might be better to just spend them now. So this is +1 to each check. And then we have 2 points, so we could spend it all on one and to get whatever this bonus is. Let's just look through some of these bonuses. So Brass, Daredevil, +1 ram action per turn. That's interesting. Oh no, sorry, no, that's the wrong one. Enforcer is +1. I was clicking the wrong one. Okay, so Enforcer. Why is this? Oh, weird. Oh, I see. Okay, so it's whatever my mouse is hovering over. I was like confused there. Okay, so Daredevil Risky business. Gain +1 AP for every 3 HP missing from max health. Oh, so the more you're damaged, the more AP you get in return. The more desperate you get. Interesting. Tune up, gain 1 HP each round. That's an interesting one. And then down to hustle, Dodger gets... There's a jump skill. You can make your card jump. Wow. Jump costs 0 AP. We don't have that yet, so I'm not going to spend that one. Aether Drain. Light weapons apply Aether Drained -3 AP to targets. Oh. That's not a bad one either. That basically, it's kind of a debuff on your enemies. That's a one to consider. And Phantom on a roll, for each round that you avoid taking damage, gain +1 damage to all light weapons, resets when hit. Oh, okay. I think this would work if you have a car that can easily avoid, like swerve out of the way or just not take any damage. This would be a great one to get, but I'm not sure. It's very situational, that one. Strategist has Sabotage. At the end of the turn, adjacent enemy vehicles receive the engine failure status effect. A vehicle affected by engine failure is forced to move backwards at the start of each of its turns. Ooh, that one's a fun one. Tip off for Gumshoe. Ally vehicles next to this vehicle gain the hastened status effect. Movement cost -2 AP. Oh, okay. So this was ally vehicles, huh? We can get allies. That's pretty cool. So in kind of way, this is like buffing your allies. This one is debuffing people right next to you. This is a pretty good one. And then finally, a Brainiac. Spare batteries. When you heal a vehicle, apply Energize status effect to the target, +2 AP. So all these seem to be, yeah, status effect stuff. That's interesting. Okay, so of the ones of interest to us, Grease Monkey sounds kind of cool, because we might get gain +1 HP each round is pretty appealing. We have Aether Drain. Smooth Talker sounds like it could also help us get out of sticky situations. Well, this hero... Oh, it only applies when this hero is in the crew. I do get a sense there's going to be multiple characters, and sometimes the characters might not be around. Though I guess I'm assuming Gia is going to be... She is the protagonist, so she's going to be here for the whole game. But you never know with these sort of games. Gumshoe is pretty cool in itself. I'm gonna upgrade Grease Monkey. So there's one. Oh, also, we can also respec, but it doesn't seem... I can't... It's not unlocked, so I can't do anything about that. And then we could unlock Tune-Up, but I kind of feel like I want to get my skills up a little bit first, so... Smooth Talker... I think I'm going to go for Smooth Talker here. Alright. I've committed my choices. Hopefully it's not going to bite me in the ass.
The Hole is a barrenless refuge, rotting and hidden in a forgotten corner of the city. It offers sanctuary to every soul who finds freedom at the end of a gun or the bottom of a bottle. It is the safety of the shadows.
Okay, so we've made it down to the lures. Again, very different vibe, as you can see in this picture here.
Oh, is this your hideout, Gia? It's like a pirate's cove or a raider's den.
Okay, it sounds like she's having fun, even though she just lost her research.
More like a sinkhole. Watch your step, kid. You'll sooner run into a back alley mugger than a swashbuckler out here.
So, what's next? We need to formulate a strategy.
Oh, hey DNA. Yeah, this looks... It's fully voice acted too, so it looks like there's been a lot of work put into this one as well.
My place. I need a drink. And you need to finish explaining what the hell got my car stolen.
Okay. So the hole, what do we have to do in the hole? We got the captain's quarters down, this little door down here. And then my apartment. Regroup at the apartment, okay. Ah. Even in the Lore's neighborhood, like, Gia's apartment doesn't look too bad. It's pretty fancy. Cracked wall.
While the Joneses have their gilded wallpaper, all I have is a head full of some days. Unfortunately, dreams don't provide much of a view when your eyes are open.
Oh, I have a stash over here. Okay. Let's look around. Cigarettes.
I can last one more day.
Oh, she smokes. I see.
I still have that new edition of BAM to read. Later.
BAM sounds like a magazine. Oh, Uncle Portrait.
What would you do, Zio? Say job's over, cut the kid loose and run? Would definitely save me from a headache. Finally,
alcohol.
the first drop of real sunshine all day.
Yeah, so definitely getting a sense that she uses a lot of vices, both the tobacco and the alcohol. Let's take a look at the stash here. Ah, Gia's missing vehicle. I have a shotgun, but I can't. Well, I don't have a vehicle, so I can't install the shotgun. I don't have my personal inventory. I guess I have no slots. This thing's stuck in here. So this is a shotgun. It's probably the same one we saw in our car. Yeah. I guess it's gonna stay in here for a bit. Alright, let's confront Nellie.
The way she holds herself is too bright for my apartment. Too colorful. Everything feels smaller. The space between the shrinking walls taken up by her testimony.
I've been tracking growth patterns around gravitational anomalies. The well's always been an unusual case. It goes through the occasional spike and ebb, but it's always stabilized, eventually. My colleagues and I, were supposed to meet and discuss what to do about the well, but I was late. I would have been inside already if it hadn't been for Professor Gardner. He discovered something was wrong first. He tried to get me away, and because of me, he...
Oh, he got shot at?
She trembles, leaving the unspoken sound of a falling body to echo off the walls.
There was an explosion. Everything burned so fast. I wanted to help, but Professor Gardner wasn't moving.
Explosion.
That's when I saw him. The black hat. And then he saw me. I ran as fast as I could. Didn't have time to take anything else but the notes I had on me.
That's a hell of a story. So a professional killer snuck into the Heights and blew up a building just to get his mitts on you and your research. And you have no idea why.
I truly don't. Please, you have to believe me.
I think we believe her. It's just... It's a lot of unanswered questions there. Like, why are they doing that? Who? What? When? Let's interrogate.
Your colleagues. Tell me about them.
They were brilliant scientists, Gia. All of them. And bright and hopeful. Together, we were going to discover a better world. Find the answers to...
She holds back the grief by roaming the room with her eyes. latching onto every detail and yet ignoring every bit of it.
So it sounds like her colleagues also died in the explosion.
And they were kind. Alistair, Professor Gardner, especially. He always looked out for me. Even when I first showed up. A 16-year-old with a half-packed suitcase and too many questions. He always tried to help. Right to the end.
So it does sort of mean that she... I guess the killer was trying to eliminate everyone, but she got away, so she's the last scientist who knows anything about this. Which makes her a very, very high, very valuable target. Great. Amazing. Gia's in a bit of a pickle right now.
Your kind have been coming down here for years. They do some tests, make a big spectacle of themselves, and conclude that it's mostly harmless. Nothing more than clouds or a bad storm.
That's the thing! It should be nothing more than a cloud or a storm. For crying out loud, it's not Jupiter's red spot. Something is causing it to persist and expand.
It's interesting Jupiter's red spot is mentioned here. That does mean, I guess it kind of makes sense. Since they've got Aether technology, I think astronomy's probably gone some leaps and bounds in this timeline. So they would probably be able to like look up into space and see like, they can see that. I guess in our 1930s, we probably would have also known about Jupiter's red spot, I hope. Though I'm not sure. Maybe that came after. I'm actually not sure. I'm not sure how far astronomy developed back in that part of the century.
It was just a pause, a moment where I hold back a lifetime of cynicism and disappointment. But she hears it like I'm filling the room with air raid sirens.
You live in a flying city, Gia. A city kept alive with technology so foreign 80 years ago that we'd be like gods to our grandparents. It's solvable.
You're in the lowers, as requested and paid for. What were you planning once you got here?
First, I thought I'd have to find a place to live, of course. I have some money,
The girl goes paler than the moon in a crystal bath. A moment of clarity, and a possible lifetime of hopelessness.
Gia has... I'm noticing Gia... She's very good at narration, I would have to say. Like a lot of metaphors and a lot of similes.
It was in my case. All of it. I have nothing.
Oops.
She looks up at me, eyes suddenly welling into baby blue pools that flood the dwindling room.
Oh no.
I don't have anyone I can ask for a loan. Everyone's... They're dead. All of them. He killed them. And now he's followed me here. He won't stop, will he? He's going to find me again. And I won't be able to fix the well, and...
This is an interesting choice. I can give her some tough love and tell her to snap out of it. Or I can be a bit nicer. Let's try this one.
You've got me protecting you, Nellie. He isn't going to lay a hand on you. I'll talk to someone who could help, but I need you to focus. Those goons stole my car and your briefcase. And right now, you might be the only real lead I have.
What can I do? I told you everything I know.
Not everything.
We're still gonna ask some more questions here. Yeah, why is she traveling incognito?
I don't get it. You're from Olympus Park. You got money. And you just leave without talking to anyone?
She hasn't mentioned any sort of parents or family. Like, those are all her work colleagues. But maybe that's the only family she ever knew.
I needed to disappear quickly. Apparently, I'm not all that good at it. I didn't have time to pack. I took the first ferry I could find, and it left me in Astoria Bay. Fortunately, when I told a very nice officer I needed to get to the lowers, he referred me to Mr. Blanc.
See. So the Heights sounds like another neighborhood, another floating part of the city. She just booked it and ended up in Astoria Bay where we met her. Okay.
Knowing Mr. Blanc, that referral didn't happen by chance. He's got eyes in every dark corner of the city. If a bird from the Heights flew down on an air of mystery, he'd want to know why. He called you by your name. We're looking at someone who's done his research, or someone who's got something personal on you. Got any enemies up there?
No!
Really?
You sure? You didn't piss off some other brainiac with a better showing at the science fair?
No.
She sounds less sure with that no. You running from family? Some bigwig who made a pass at you? Jilted husband?
I'm not. I've never been married. I don't have the time or the interest. But even if I did, I haven't had any gentleman callers, or really met any gentlemen. Aside from Professor Gardner, of course, but he doesn't count. Not in that way.
Okay. Good that she clarified that. Let's talk about Professor Gardner. Maybe he had some enemies.
This Professor Gardner's come up a few times. Who is he?
Oh, Professor Gardner, Alistair Gardner, was one of the first people recruited to the Helicline Institute. He's one of their spokesmen, too. He even oversaw my application. The other adjudicators were reluctant. Everyone else was so much more senior and older, too. But Alistair fought for me. He called my skills and my desire for a better world a brilliant ambition.
So he advocated for her. Interesting.
He helped look after me during my stay at Olympus Park. It helps that he supervised the lab that I worked in.
Something doesn't add up. Most of us will never see the Heights, let alone Olympus Park. How'd someone like him get inside?
Oh. Okay, so based on what Gia said, sounds like the Heights sound like a highly gated community. That's a good question that she's asking there.
I don't know. Must have broken in. Or stolen access? Disguised himself, maybe? But you can't just stroll through. I had to go through an extensive vetting process to even be allowed to visit.
So he's found you twice. Once in the Heights, and then again after hiding with Mr. Blanc. He'll probably track you down here, too.
You think?
She starts to retreat back into her shell. Damn it. I was just getting somewhere. If I'm going to get anything useful out of this, I gotta give her something to latch onto.
So here's the thing. There's still several questions to ponder. The person who stole Gia's car with the research inside of it could possibly not be the same assassin-y guy that's trying to chase us down. So there's that possibility. It's possibly it could be some other person who just stole a car and didn't even know the research was in there. The other possibility is that if it was the assassin, I'm just calling him assassinator guy or whatever. If he did steal the car, maybe that's the end of it. Maybe he's not interested. He's only interested in the research, but not her. So maybe she's not. Maybe they're actually clean and don't need to worry about getting hunted down. Lots of different possibilities here. I have a feeling whoever stole the car might not be what we're thinking. But we'll see.
Hey, look at me. This chump isn't getting away with this. I'm going to take care of him. Going to get my car and your briefcase back.
Really?
It's a matter of personal and professional pride. I don't like when people mess with what's mine. Just stay here and don't touch anything. I'll be back soon.
Not sure. I don't know if that's a good idea. I feel like someone's going to track her down and she'll be kidnapped or something, but we'll see.
Wait, I'm going with you.
Oh. We could go straight to, okay, you can come with us, but we could try to be a bit more stonewally here.
Absolutely not.
Before you finish, I can promise I'm not a burden. In fact, I'm quite the asset. You'll be hard-pressed to find anyone who knows more about Aethonics than me.
Sure, kid, that's all well and good, but...
And this man who stole your car and my research, he's after me, correct? So he'll be looking for me. And as you've pointed out, he'll probably find me.
And what? I should use you as bait? You got a death wish or something?
You're not planning on dying, are you? Seems to me I'm safest with you. And you have a better shot at getting what you want with me around.
She has me there. Besides, if this tracker of hers was any good, the last thing I want is him finding this small corner of the world. Okay, but first I need to see a gal about a car. Until I'm back, stay put. Cress is already gonna be in a bad enough mood when she hears about the car. She doesn't need me ambushing her with this bundle of trouble too. Cress Carter is the only person in the hole who could sell me something with 4 repulsors and a steering wheel. Only one issue. I'm broke. Fortunately, I have something more valuable to her than a wad of cash.
Okay, so we're gonna go meet Cress Carter. I did see a bit of the trailer. Cress Carter is one of the playable characters also in the game. So, can't wait to meet her.
If there's anything that can soften bad news and a steep ask from Cress, it's a fresh record with a smooth baritone.
We might have to sweet talk her.
I second guess leaving the girl idle in my room. She's the curious kind that could find trouble with her eyes closed and feet tied.
Okay, so we could exit out of this and give Nellie some space. But I have a feeling we need to distract her so she doesn't go off screwing something up.
I don't live like royalty, but I got a few shabby creature comforts around. Maybe it's enough to keep the girl's hands busy.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, we have to point out some things that she can be distracted with. Interesting that the two things are cigarettes. Actually, booze, cigarettes. We can offer these two. But I have a feeling she's probably more interested in the comic books. Actually, let me choose this one. Booze?
Nurse on this a while, kid. It'll take your mind off things.
I think... No, thank you.
No, I didn't. I had a feeling she would. We could try this one too.
You smoke?
Probably not.
Certainly not.
Certainly not. Okay. And yeah, let's distract her with comic books.
Try one of these. Cloud Captain never fails to cheer me up.
Oh, thanks, Gia.
She starts to flip through the pages as I leave, her eyes landing longer on the page with Cloud Captain's devilish smile.
Nice. Okay. So, I don't know what Captain's Quarters is. It is an option.
Good day.
Oh, it's some guy named Mr. Throg.
Thank you.
Weird. It's a bit... We've never been introduced to this character, and I'm just a little bit surprised that this is an option here. I'm going to leave that alone for now. But let's go to the garage. What do we got here? Cress's arm.
She works tirelessly on that arm of hers, obsessing over it, making sure that it's not useless. Sometimes I wonder if she's talking about herself more than her arm. Cress? The hole doesn't ask much of its residents. Stay quiet, don't draw attention, find comfort in the dark. Despite growing up an Aether in the Undercity, Cress Carter refused to abide. From behind a junker made more of rust than steel, 2 faintly glowing points rise. Cress appears, pale, milky eyes already wary and fixed to joust.
Where's my baby, 8-Shot?
Uh-oh.
The low, angry rumble of the island's Aether generators shake the floor in protest of their nature-defying feat. I hope it stifles the sound of my pulse. This is news I don't want to break.
Aha. Okay, I'm really glad I took a point in Grease Monkey because I can smooth it over a little bit. Rip off the bandage is also an option here. Comment on who owns the car. Oh, I guess this is reminding Cress that we own the car, not her.
I distinctly remember buying it from an Italian rug salesman and his well-armed mother. And you, where were you?
Yeah, don't remind me.
I think you were, what's the word, stuck, wedged, down the wrong chimney to the wrong back room. I still have the scars, you know, from when the shooting started.
Okay. But answer this. Just who fixes that thing every time you add new holes? Who ripped out that trash stock engine and gave you something that actually works? Who made it?
All right. Our baby, then.
They both make good points. Unfortunately, that didn't really change the check. It's still 7 or higher. So let's try it. Ooh, okay. 8. 8's pretty good.
Yeah, about that. Is that a combustion engine you're working on? It's practically an antique.
Mr. Thompson's been holding on to this thing since he first moved here. Left her to me when he passed. She's not much now, but a few more tons of elbow grease, and she'll sing.
She stretches her prosthetic arm and tilts her head, analyzing the jagged edges of this car-shaped hunk of rust like puzzle pieces she can rearrange and solve. She's distracted, mind somewhere free and happy, when I bring her back down. Cress, I got some bad news. The car's gone. I let my guard down.
You lost it? You here then to beg for your life?
I need help getting it back. An iceberg lugged 3,000 miles from the North Pole and thrown in the corner wouldn't have made this room any colder. Cress, Look, I don't come empty-handed. Here, found this on one of my jobs.
What is this? Coleman Hawkins record. A treasured limited edition Coleman Hawkins record, Cress's favorite musician. So that's how we're going to get her into our good graces. All right.
You think you can bribe me with a Coleman Hawkins? Damn. Okay, I'm listening.
She's still out there. My guess is White Street. The thief was after something in a hidden compartment, and they won't get it open without help. White Street will take apart anything if they get to keep the parts.
I'm listening for an apology, Gia. That wasn't just your car. It was hours, days of my blood, sweat, and tears to make it work.
You think I don't feel bad enough as is? I'm sorry, Cress. It's this job I'm on. This client, some hotshot's after her. Same punk who took the car.
Apology accepted, if you get our baby back. Now, this job. I thought you were taking things easy still. Honestly, surprised you found work at all. It's only been a year since your uncle died. How you holding up?
I'm already liking the dynamic. I'm already liking the dynamic between these two. It kind of feels like two parents with their kid, and the kid's the car. Yeah, that's a pretty good plot hook. We're trying to get the car back. But yeah, let's ask some probing questions here.
Work's dried up. Even the easy jobs that no one wants. What I can get is barely enough to get by.
Have you considered calling in that favor Needles owes you? He's working in White Street now. Pretty sure he could get you a job if you need it. Yeah, he's been busy lately.
Don't know who Needles is.
Needles? I'm not talking to that prick, not in 100 years. Not sure who would shoot first if we saw each other again. No, Cress, not him.
Okay, there's some history there. We're probably not going to talk to Needles.
Wait, are you keeping tabs on him?
You're not the only smuggler that's good at what they do. He's also one of the few who still runs in White Street. Aetherians over there don't have many options, especially with that tyrant and his constant wars.
Tyrant and his constant wars. I don't know. Again, another reference to someone we don't know.
War in White Street wasn't new, and it wasn't worth the small talk, or the bad memories that come with it.
Sounds like a messy situation happening in White Street. Probably gonna come up later.
It's this client. There's something off about her.
Off? How?
Can't place it yet. Too many questions. Doesn't help that she's from the Heights.
Well, there's your problem. Anyone who lives that high up has a screw loose. Not enough oxygen. Shouldn't trust any of those airheads.
Wow.
I might have to if I want to get my car back.
Be careful out there, Gia.
Not right now, Cress. I just want to stay focused, find my car. I bet by now she's in the hands of some White Street chop shop. I need your help, Cress.
2 favors, then. A car, and I assume a lead in White Street.
Her eyes go distant. She never told me who she lost when White Street's Baron executed his last purge, but she disappeared for a week afterwards. When she finally returned, someone else walked around in Cress's leather shoes. She pulls out a pencil, scribbling a symbol on an old stale coffee filter plucked from the ground.
White Street's Baron executed his last purge. Oh boy. Okay.
North White Street Harbor, Pier 9. Say I sent you. You'll find some Aetherians who can help. Maybe. As for the car, got a lemon out back. Not much, but it's a start. Bring it around, and maybe I can get it working.
So we had the tutorial combat where we had our car, our souped up car, but now we're gonna get reset back to probably a hunk of junk. Okay, so
take these repair kits too, in case you get in a scrap.
Oh, how useful! Thank you. Repair kits restores 5 health to this vehicle when used. Don't leave the garage without one. So these are basically our healing potions, in a way. They're not. Oh, I see. Interesting. So in this lemon car, as it's called, the trunk storage is not a hidden compartment. Only the glove box storage is. I'll just pop these into the trunk.
Thanks, Cress.
Yeah. Also, Gia, don't be an ass. I'll hear about it.
Okay. So we should be nice to these Aetherians that we're meeting up. Cool. Oh. And a whole bunch of other things got unlocked here. Let's take a look. Our stash. Oh, we should probably take the shotgun out. Or maybe this puts it in my inventory, but I think I want it installed on the car instead, right? Let's see, crew. That's the same screen. Paint job. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's neat. Okay. This thing's been shot up a bit. Can I change the color a little bit? I like green. Nice. And then dark gray. Actually, let's do a bit of white. Sure. Or maybe I should flip the colors a bit. Let me see. Yeah. I like that. Okay. And at least in this game, the paint jobs are free, unlike Star Trucker, where you had to pay money. Workbench. Okay, we can repair vehicles with that. We don't need to right now. This thing only has 15 health, I'm noticing, so it's not the most sturdy vehicle. And then you can change parts equipped in your vehicles in the garage. Select any vehicle to view its parts. Select any parts slot to view a list of all of your matching parts. Equip new parts to improve your vehicle's stats and unlock new combat abilities. Choose wisely. Oh, and also paint. Customize. Okay, so let's see. Condition 100%, 9 AP as opposed to 16. Discrete heat. We have some... Oh, we have the little slots we can put the things in. Oh, that's cool. Part list and part map. We have the ram action. And we have 2 pistols. I see. 2. Each of them shoot. One shoots out the left, one shoots out the right. Cool. We have an engine. I assume we can actually replace the engine with something else. Stock repulsors. Keeps the car off the ground at least. This gives us the ram action. An empty armor slot. Empty storage slot. Interesting. So how do I install the... how do I install the shotgun? I might have to go... I might have to take it... I think I have to take the shotgun out of the stash. So let's do that. And maybe it'll show up here. You don't own any undercarriage weapon components. You can purchase more from stores around the world. Ah, here we go. So I can replace one of the pistols with a shotgun. Let's see. Let's do the right one. I'm just looking at the... So pistol has an AP cost of 2 and a projectile range of 3, or projectile damage of 3. It also has, it's at medium range. And this one has a shorter range. I'm guessing medium range is, maybe you can shoot 2 squares away rather than 1. Maybe. I'm gonna put the shotgun into that slot. But unfortunately, none of the other pistol, I can't put it into this other slot here, so it's gonna be these 2. Okay, let's go with this for now. Confirm changes. Oh, that's good. I'll put the pistol back into my stash. Ah. This store converts vehicle parts into scrap. Oh, we can... Oh, I guess after battles we can get scrap parts and can sell them. Okay. Do that. I'm guessing there's... I'm just going to double check there's no other things. We have no armor pieces. We don't have any other... Oh, okay, now also I could have just installed it straight from the stash, so I didn't need to take it out of the stash. Okay, that's good. Okay. Cool. This... I'm not a big car fan, but this looks this looks kind of fun. I'm looking forward to customizing my car a bit more here. Alright, so find your way to White Street. Meet the contact near North White Street Harbor. Search for Cress's contact at Pier 9. Question the Aetheneers about your car. Okay. So a lot of things to do.
I find the kid where I left her. Several pages deep into the adventures of Cloud Captain.
Gia, how did the meeting go? Smoothly, I hope. Did you have to do a wheel and deal?
Wheel and deal, huh? Yeah, I guess I did.
Worked something out. Anyway, reading break's over. Let's head out.
Okay, so we're gonna take Nelly. Cool.
Already?
We need to move fast if we even want a chance of finding my car and your briefcase in one piece. Best bet? We start with White Street.
Why there? Is it a smuggler thing?
It's a hunch. White Street's whole business is sanitation and recycling. You need something disposed of on the down low? That's where you go.
Okay. So... there's no real time limit in the game, I think. So, like, it's unlike Saints of Blake Manor or Esoteric Ebb. So I think I can afford to do some other things. I want to just check out what this is about.
Hello.
Hello. Who the heck are you? Ask Throg about the ferry captain life.
You enjoy captaining a ferry?
It's my job.
Come on. Nobody does what you do for as long as you have if they don't love it. Right?
I'm still puzzled why we're having this conversation, but I'm just gonna run with it here.
The old man's eyes are roomy with time and pain, and a loneliness like the open sky.
Aw.
Sure, miss. It's a wonder an old swab like me ever got to fly.
So, what's your story anyways?
Miss?
Like, were you born here? How'd you get into the ferry game?
No. My family come from Maine. Fishermen. That's how I learned to pilot a tug.
And what brought you to New York? Throg winces, like his gammy leg is giving him pain. Or like I dredged something up from some dark depths. Something he didn't want to remember.
Ah, well... that would be Ella May. My wife.
You salty old dog. I didn't know you were married. I'm just having fun with the old boatman, just trying to raise a smile on that dour leather mid of a face. But I can see I've wounded him, and I feel a twist of guilt.
Long time ago, miss. A real long time.
Okay. Again, I don't know what the point of this conversation is. I'm not sure why we have the option. Maybe Mr. Throg will come up again. Maybe we'll need a reliable old ferry captain to get us to several places. But okay, sure.
Clear skies to you.
Okay. Yeah, let's get out of here. Let's go to... I don't know where White Street is. I don't know if it's a separate, loady portion of the city. Oh, we get a map. Oh, this is cool. The lowers. Interesting. So, is that the only part of the uppers we... Oh, so that's the Astoria Bay. That's where we were... That's where we were just there. There's our home island. The hole. Oh, I see. So, okay, White Street is this one here. And then the next one up here is Dreamland. And then after that is Nation's Crusade. Interesting. Okay. So we're going to take the ferry to White Street. Named after Eli's historic landing and subsequent takeover of the barony, the First Point Ferry Terminal ushers in most of the outside traffic coming in and out of White Street. Okay.
I don't believe in vengeful spirits. If they existed, White Street would have been torn from the sky in retribution for its decades of war. Instead, it stays floating to spite the dead, a withered shell of its former glory. Nelly, I want you to watch me and stay close.
Why? Is something wrong?
Where would I find the time, kid? Or the heart to fill your head with graves of ash, islands on fire in the night, the thunder of war in the skies? That was years ago. But
Gia sounds like this this grizzled old war veteran be like, you haven't seen what I've seen. Yeah.
not yet.
Something's not wrong. Something is wrong, is not yet wrong. Okay. So there's the ferry terminal. We're heading toward... Oh, there's a lot of roads here. Where is... Ah. North White Street Harbor, Pier 9. There's probably going to be some... There's definitely going to be some surprise encounters on the way, so let's head over there. Oh. We have to go through the Grand... Something called the Grand Promenade. Alright, let's just head straight over there. Yeah, okay, figured something was going to happen.
The roads are closed until the demonstration is over. Exit your vehicle and line up for the parade.
Oh, Gia! A parade! Let's go!
What kind of parade? Is it a military parade? Those are like the worst kind of parades.
If you do not comply, you will be arrested.
Great.
Fine. I needed to stretch my legs anyhow. Like a dove on an updraft, the girl flutters off as soon as her heels hit the street, following the music and fanfare to the nearby parade.
I'm starting to get some fascism vibes again from this. I've already seen enough of that in Esoteric Ebb.
Hey, I said stay close!
Wowzers. I haven't been to one of these since I was young. Father took me to several, but those weren't as, serious. Where are the floats? The clowns? They're just soldiers. Are all parades in the lowers like this?
Just like this? No. Each baron has their own flavor of showboating to distract from how bleak life is down here. White Street's just eager to march and flash their guns around.
Something big must be going on. Do you know what's happening?
I'm not sure what this is. White Street has been bleeding territory, money, and men for over a decade in its wars with the surrounding barons. This should be a funeral march, not a celebration.
Unusual. Okay. We can do a gumshoe check pretty easy. Let's try this one. Oh, 10, easy.
Through a hail of ticker tape, I swerve past a waving arm to get a better look at the line of soldiers. Spotless uniforms, polished guns, a show of strength that White Street hasn't been able to afford in years. When did they fill their war chest?
Where did the money come from? Good question.
Hey, pal, what's the occasion?
The General's unveiling his new machine. Soldiers say it's going to save the lowers.
New machine, huh?
Save the lowers? Going to take more than some new weapon to do that.
Shh! You want to get us thrown in the tomb? Smile and wave.
Yep. Very much this sort of authoritarian culture where you're just supposed to smile and wave. Kind of like if you're, you know, it's similar to like the personality cults like in the Soviet Union or North Korea nowadays. Like if you are shown to dissent or, you know, not even smile or wave or anything, yeah, you go to jail.
He applies more plaster to his
Or
smile.
worse.
I glance around. He's not the only face in the crowd straining to keep the corners of their mouth upright. The cries of support echo emptily. The banners flow without enthusiasm. Like stone pushed through a sieve, the crowd forces out cheers for a devil clad in white.
Is that that the Baron of White Street? He must be really popular.
Popular. I don't want. Popular is not a word I would describe him, but okay.
That's Eli Tillingast. Calls himself the General. They cheer because if they don't...
Burn the tyrants!
Oh, here comes a dissenter. Oh, that's pretty fancy stuff. Oh. Yikes. Oh
boy. One hot blast of light was all it took to disappear a crowd, stunning onlookers like a twisted magic trick. Instead of applause, cries of panic and a stampede of feet clap the pavement, while a putrid smell fills the air. My gut twists as it fights every reckless impulse to run.
I think I'm gonna try this check. It's not the best, but we need to hold our ground here. Nope. That definitely didn't work.
Foolhardy onlookers run from the scene before being gunned down by rifles hidden in dark corners along the promenade, revealed only by the occasional flash.
Okay, running sounds like a bad idea. Gonna stay still.
I grind my shoes into the pavement and force air through my lungs. In, out, over and over. I tell myself the cannon's not aimed at us. Yet. The crowd seconds from dissolving into a frenzied swarm. If I don't grab the kid and move, we're going to get trampled flat. However, we're saved by an unlikely savior.
Hold!
The Baron of White Street stands, gloved hand extended. Despite fear and panic, the crowd obeys, frozen in place by a gentle, assuring gesture.
Let the procession continue.
The music starts back up, and the world moves on Eli's command. Coerced cheers rush to fill terrified silence, while marching boots blot out the scorched earth.
The days where White Street bled tirelessly to save a debaucherous world have come to an end. We will bleed no longer. Our enemies will tremble before a weapon they cannot resist, a weapon they cannot overcome. We will demand our rightful place in the sun and rid the shadow of chaos from the lowers. We are just. We are strong. We are unsullied.
We are a bunch of fascists. Is what I'm getting. Yeah. So I'm getting, very... It sounds like very authoritarian vibe I'm getting from this place, but I'm guessing the other places in the lores, like Dreamland and Nation's Crusade, probably have different... There's probably something else going on. Something weird and not so great happening over there too. So it'll be interesting. It is quite interesting to see there's these different cultures on each island, though. That's pretty cool. As much as this place seems to be under the boot of this general here.
He pumps his fist and the crowd answers with a deafening cheer. With all eyes back on the general and his grisly procession, I look for Nellie.
Oh, did she run off? Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, why is she over there? Uh-oh, I see the assassin-y guys over there too. Oh boy. Alright. I think that something's gonna happen here.
These barons are no different than dictators of small countries, playing dress-up and throwing their armies around like toy soldiers on the playground.
Yeah. So, yeah, this guy's the Baron of White Street. But there's other barons as well.
The war banners of White Street once flew over much of the lowers. I dread the day it happens again.
Alright, let's take a look here.
Destruction like that. With weapons like these, they could reclaim everything they've lost, dragging the whole damn city back into war. God help us. It's only a second, but I spot a glint of metal in the curve of a black brim that resembles a scarred-up bastard. I go for my gun, but he disappears like campfire smoke in the night. Did he spot us? Or am I jumping at ghosts? I scan the whole street. Nothing. Not a hint of the black hat or my car.
It's a bit strange that he went off to hide again.
I decide not to mention it to the kid. After what happened, I'm jumpy enough for the both of us.
Strange. Okay.
Oh, no! That weapon, Red Aether, wasn't to ever... Oh, Gia, those people. Those poor people.
Red Aether. Okay, so Aether can be used not just for making things float, but to, as weapons. Great. Cool.
You recognize it? What the hell was that thing, Nellie?
It was never supposed to get out. Never. How did it get out? How?
She buries herself in her hands, breathing hard, wishing with every strained muscle that this nightmare would end. A part of me wants to join her.
I can't stay here, Gia. We have to go.
We can't. Not without attracting serious attention. You saw what happened. If we get caught sneaking out, we'll get shot.
Gia, please.
The kid's bloodless face moves me to glance down the procession line. The tail end's in sight, but the miserable sound from the girl has me second-guessing how long her nerves will hold.
Okay, so we need to... interesting. So... we can... smooth talk her. I think we're gonna do this. This is... because we added a point now, it's a pretty easy roll. There's an option to make a run for it, but that's a really difficult one. And waiting it out is also an option, but I don't think her nerves, her Nellie's nerves won't hold there, so I think we're gonna try for this one. Ooh, that's kind of low, but still past it.
Nellie, look at me. Talk to me. Just tell me what that was.
That weapon used Red Aether, Gia. A highly volatile, highly experimental version of Aether. It's very powerful, but also very unstable. But Red Aether wasn't supposed to...
With nothing more than an empty expression, the kid clams up tighter than a 10-inch steel vise.
Oh, that was an option. That wasn't... That was just to get an explanation about that. It does sound like Red Aether probably got invented in the uppers, but got smuggled out. Not surprising, considering the nature of the city. So, yeah, we're going to have to wait it out. I'm not risking... I think if we fail this one, I think we're just gonna... it's gonna end up really badly.
We have to wait the parade out. Hold on just a while longer.
I understand.
The sound of lockstep boots thumping asphalt finally fades into the corpse-stained wind, and the crowd, released from their mandated joy, finally begins to disperse. Silence finds its way back into the world. All at once, the poor kid's nerves crumble like all over the now vacant street.
Ugh.
Take it easy, kid. Slow breaths, all right?
Let's get out of here. Now, please.
Yeah, we're done.
Yikes.
Enough distance passes that ash and screams and a bright, hot light start fading into a bad memory. Nellie breaks the silence.
That's certainly an introduction to this whole island. It's a pretty nasty first impression. Definitely makes us... I don't know. I think anyone who'd see that would probably be like wary of what they do on this this part of the city.
Is White Street always this awful?
Often enough. White Street's never shied away from putting down opposition with violence. Never heard of them using a weapon like that, though.
But those were their people. He's supposed to be the Baron. Isn't he supposed to listen to their concerns? What about due process?
What due process? No, she's Nellie. I guess the barons that she probably dealt with were a lot more, I don't know, I guess generous or benevolent. Yeah, benevolence, what the word I'm looking for. In this case, no, this is a straight up dictator, and I don't think she understands what that is.
Look, kid, it might work that way upstairs, but not here. The only word that matters down here is the Barons, and in White Street, the chain of command's everything. If Eli says we're going to war, you either fall in line, or you're an enemy.
One might have been bad, but the others were simply calling for peace. Where's the harm in that?
White Street tried the whole peace thing a few years ago. Someone blew them to bits during peace talks. That's not something they'll ever forget.
Interesting. Alright, let's keep going. Another encounter, maybe? Nope. We got away clean there. So I'm kind of curious. I haven't actually saved. It has been auto-saving up to this point. I'm kind of wondering if I should save before I get into this encounter here.
It's around here somewhere.
Ah, here we go. Well, yeah, let's make a real save here. Real save 16. Okay.
Hidden. What was that symbol?
Are we really going into the Undercity? Will the Aether rats let us, or are the stories true? You don't think they'll throw us off the island, do you?
What stories?
Which stories we talking about?
Well, the ones in the papers? I've never met an Aether rat, so I honestly don't know how much of it is true or not. However, they're supposed to be benevolent, aren't they? They keep our islands in the sky, and in exchange, they get the Undercity, but everyone knows that. I've heard they generally keep to themselves. Except when outsiders sneak into their tunnels. Also, their eyes all turn into a unique shade of pale blue. They glow, too, from what I've read. Like Aether. There are journals that theorize why, but nothing concrete. Or always pleasant.
Madonna. The kid's understanding is as accurate as a stained mirror. Better clear things up before we go in. Look, you can't rely on the stories you read in the papers. You want to avoid getting grounded? Don't call them Aether rats. They're Aetheniers, and they're good people. I'm guessing you've never met one?
No. There were rules. We weren't really supposed to interact with them. Or see them.
They don't want to be seen down here either. Too many people can't stand the idea that an island floats or sinks on the whim of an Aethenier. Figure a good rat is a scared rat.
They've done it before, haven't they? I've read of islands crashing because of Aether repulsor failure that could only be possible by sabotage.
And blow themselves up out of spite? No island falls without a baron behind it and a list of dead Aetheniers trying to stop it. The world down here isn't one you'll find in your books. Keep that in mind.
This conversation seems like a lot of, correcting her assumptions, Nellie's assumptions, about what the world is like. How about what the world is really like down here?
Now, where's that door?
Okay. There's a very distinct shape there. Let's just take a look if there's anything else here. Looks like the only thing is a crate.
Among the fleet of crates, I spy one out of step. Whoever had nailed this one shut had done a hack job, leaving behind a wobbly lid and a crack just big enough for a finger.
Do I want to try to... I'm a little worried about these crates lying about because I feel like they might affect decisions later on. Like maybe we're stealing the Aether stuff, but it's kind of tempting though. It's a pretty easy check. 11.
I stick my finger through the hole, angling past jagged slivers and crooked nails until I find a solid grip. I pull, fighting the groaning, shuddering lid. It gives up with a pop.
Oh, stuff. Brass knuckles. Re-roll a failed enforcer check. Oh. Don't mind if I do. And then various sizes of metal fasteners, essential components for construction and machinery maintenance in all industrial sectors. Put that in the truck. Okay, hopefully no one misses that stuff.
Careful strokes of paint form an innocuous symbol of a rat paw matching the sketch Cress gave me. This is the right place.
Oh, and the guy appears right behind.
Shopping for trouble? We're just sightseeing real close.
Jeepers! Gia?
A pauper. One of the murderous specters slithering freely through every pipe, waiting to brutalize passers-by. If you listen to the stories. Scary as he is, he's more sentinel than specter. Looking for you, actually. We're friends of Cress Carter. She sent us to ask about a missing car.
Cress Carter?
Strange. Cress's name should mean something. Either he's greener than he looks or he doesn't trust my word. I might need something to loosen his tongue.
Okay, so we got some options here. Find out who he is, ask who he's guarding against, ask about the car, test if he knows Crest. Not a great check there. I can also give scrap metal.
Name's Gia Randazzo. Who are you if you don't know Cress Carter?
Maybe I know her. Don't know you. Neither of you.
Well, if what you need is an introduction, my name is Dr. Eleanor Reinhardt. Pleased to meet you.
Don't shake hands with strangers, let alone topsiders.
He threatens to disappear back into the shadows and leave us without a way in. But then he pauses.
Doctor? What type of doctor?
Oh, theoretical aethonics. Now, I don't have the experience one of you Aethoniers have with the practical side, but I do know my way around an Aether core. I was actually hoping I could find out a little more about maintenance techniques down here.
I see Nellie is leading this.
You know anything about hydraulic engineering?
No, but I'm a quick study.
Ask about hydraulic engineering. Okay, so looks like these might open. I think what this means is, yeah, learn more. So it doesn't commit us to anything. It's just, you know, learning more about stuff. Matches the conversation. I see. Okay, I should have actually moused over. So the arrows will advance the conversation. But let's ask these other things.
We're not looking for trouble. Like I said, just need info.
Could be a couple of terriers, maybe some topsiders looking for some fun.
Just look at her. And if either of us were terriers, you and I both know this conversation would have gone very differently.
You're right, she doesn't. Too shiny. Looking to see how the other half live, eh, sweetheart?
I beg your pardon. I'm not a terrier, whatever those are, and I am not some tourist.
She doesn't know what a terrier is. Are dogs? What happened to dogs in this universe?
A terrier, sweetheart, are the ugly bastards who keep us Aethoniers in line. That's how I got these.
Oh, they're not referring to a dog. What is this? Ugly bastards who keep us Aethoniers in line. bite marks?
Every slip-up and slowdown adds to the contract, and I mark each one so they don't get from me a second more.
Oh.
There's so many.
I'll be paying up my time till the day I die, and hopefully not a moment longer.
Huh, okay. I made an assumption. I made a bad assumption there. A terrier is some sort of... I'm not entirely sure what a terrier is.
I'm looking for a car. 35 Chimera.
Pretty fancy. And what would a car like that be doing in a place like this?
Some goon in a black hat stole it. Figured he'd try to dump it once he got what he wanted.
If the guy at the parade was that goon, it's still unclear why he didn't. I guess one reason might have been because it was totally in a public place, with the general, and other soldiers right there. So he probably didn't want to bring too much attention to what he was doing there. So that probably might explain that.
Pity.
Okay. So we can... I'm going to try this hydraulic engineering tack, this tangent, and see where that gets us.
You're having a problem with your water supply?
War's changed priorities for the Undercity. Water's being rerouted, and there's not enough of the good stuff to go around.
Is it a filtration issue? Something pressure related? Or does it have to do with the temperature regulation?
Don't know. Sounds like you might know a thing or two, though.
The pauper sinks deep into thought. We might as well be having a conversation with a statue.
Friends with Cress Carter, huh? All right.
Oh, okay. We might have to solve a side quest to get on their good side, so maybe we can try to fix their water system.
The armed shadow stares blankly towards us, his pale blue glass eyes casting unknown intent at me and the kid before pounding the space behind him.
And watch yourself.
He melts back into the industrial decay behind him, never once taking his eyes off us, his disembodied voice echoing out one last time.
Or you'll see us again real soon.
Every darkened cranny becomes a potential peephole while we stand there. Like walking to confession blindfolded in a packed cathedral. I can feel hundreds of unseen eyes watching, waiting for a single misstep.
He gave me the heebie-jeebies. Do you think he...
She's interrupted by a gush of stale air riding the echoes of countless thumping Aether machines.
Oh. Okay. We're gonna talk to the Aetherians right there.
Topsiders, why are you here? Hurry, out with it, we're busy.
Lexi, shh. If Harold let them through.
Harold's been wrong before.
Hello, I'm Maria. This is my husband, Alexander.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Nellie. This is Gia. We're not here to bother you while you work on... Oh, is that part of an Aether substructure power converter? I've always wondered about the older infrastructure.
Oh no, she's nerding out again. Uh-oh.
Nellie, that's not why we're...
Right. Gia's friend, Cress, she's an Aetherian also. She sent us here because we need your help to find this car of ours that has some important stuff hidden away inside.
Too desperate, too vulnerable. I lob a cough towards Nellie, hoping she'd quit her rambling so I could get a word in.
Cress sent you? That girl. Fine, let's hear it.
Okay. Right from that line, I can get a sense that this Alexander person doesn't have the highest opinion of Cress. That's how they know Cress.
You and Cress close.
We're Aether rats. We're all related. One big happy family.
Really?
Lexi, don't be an ass. They're Cress's friends. At least be nice for her sake.
She's running around with all these topsiders causing trouble. And now she risks the three of us. She should know better.
Okay. So it sounds like Cress separated from these Aetherians down below and because of that, she's not well liked by them.
It's a subtle movement. Alexander sends an involuntary glance towards Maria's abdomen before matching my eyes. I couldn't be sure if he was angrier that I caught him, or that he slipped something so personal. These tunnels...
They're so big. Where did they go? Everywhere? Can you get to any part of the island from here? Have you ever gotten lost?
I've known too many smugglers who've disappeared trying to find their way through Aether rat tunnels. Success promises an unseen and untraceable smuggling route. Failure costs you your life.
Interesting. Okay, so she knows. So yeah, so smugglers have tried. If you can get a smuggling route through these Aether's tunnels, it's great. It's amazing. But it's also at a high risk of getting caught.
No.
Okay.
Aether rats don't get lost. We can smell our way through miles of...
Lexi, would you cut that out, please? It's an innocent enough question.
This tunnel can get you through most of the barony, if you know where you are going. But don't try it. You'll end up stuck in the dark or taking a one-way trip to Old New York.
Old New York. I'm assuming that's the New York down on the ground. There hasn't been very much mention in the game so far about that. But what Old New York is like. I wonder if we'll ever visit or get some more mention about it later on.
A 35 Chimera, dumped recently. Have you seen anything? Alexander breaks his scowl with an impish eye and a cracked smile. He knows exactly what we want, and he is going to wring us dry for it.
Uh-oh.
Maybe. We'll need something in return, though.
Time for some wheeling and dealing. Okay.
Harold says you know hydraulic engineering. Is this true? Can you create substitute filtration parts?
With the right equipment and a blueprint, maybe? I don't have any on hand, though. I'd also need time to formulate possible solutions.
Maybes are not enough. We need working parts, now. Eli's new war means that all non-essential requisitions are delayed. That includes water filtration equipment for the Undercity. Now, our water is becoming Aether-tainted.
Oh. That's not good.
We can't afford any more of us getting sick. Eli's terriers are already forcing longer and longer shifts to compensate for the fewer numbers.
Okay, here we go. So that's what the So, sounds like his... Yeah, soldiers or enforcers that are forcing these Aetherians to work their shifts. I see how. I'm starting to get it. Now I'm getting a better sense of what the relationship is. Or how the relationships are in this city.
It's terrible. Of course we'll help. We'll get you everything you need. How do we...
Hang on a sec. Before we agree to anything, I need to know what we're getting into. How much is this info going to cost me?
Water filtration parts, new ones. 1 or 2 crates should do the trick. The more the better.
Water filtration... Crates with water filtration parts. Okay. Why are the parts delayed? Because I think they already... Yeah, all the resources are going to the war effort, it seems.
Aetherians should have priority. But Eli's leaving you without water?
Should be, but the Barony's quartermaster says the war means less for us and more for the army.
He's a good man at heart. We have leeway with him, more than with the other officers, but...
Natsuko's a soldier, not a man. He's choked us from the supplies we need for years. Now, with the war, he has every excuse to squeeze tighter.
That's interesting that there are a couple, but they have differing opinions about a lot of things, including this Lutsuko person.
How'd any part of White Street lose out on clean water? I thought that's all Eli cared about, aside from his wars.
Our water is kept separate from the rest of the Barony's supply. That way, terriers can reward us with clean water if we run low.
With our own supply of fresh water becoming smaller, we have to use water tainted by Aether use. or find ways to make the terriers give us extra.
Why would Eli risk the lives of his Aethoniers? You keep his islands afloat. If you all start falling sick, his islands are going to start dropping too.
We've asked his terriers the same question. All we get back is, get back to work.
Sounds like this general is, yeah, it sounds like they don't know what they're doing. Or they just don't care. They have some other goals of mind. They want to, pursue whatever war goals that they want to do, or whatever else they want to do, and they can't even do the basics.
You'll have those parts, but I'll want to know where my car is as soon as we're back.
You have a deal. Thank you.
Don't trust the quartermaster. And watch yourself around the scrapyard. It's a dangerous place. Gia.
The man leans forward, grabbing my arm and pulling me in close out of earshot of his wife.
Do not bring any heat back here. If you risk the safety of my family, then you can consider your car lost for good.
Fair enough.
Here. This address used to house a friend of the rats. It's empty now. Use it to lie low if you can't help yourself from getting into trouble.
Alex releases his stone grip and a slip of paper into my hand. Nellie takes his quick, hushed intercession as a desperate request for success.
We'll get everything you need, I promise.
Poor kid. She has no idea.
She is really, really naive. Okay, visit the Scrapyard's quartermaster. Alex has told us to not trust him. Alright, so I guess we have to go to a different location. Ah. Scrap quartermaster's office. Alright. Let's head over here. Oh. Finally a surprise encounter.
We're stopped at a checkpoint manned by White Street officers whose sneers are tighter than their uniforms. I get the feeling these are no shift-clocking schlubs. All whitecaps stink like rotten pork, but these ones seem to be wrapped in fancier dumplings.
Fancier dumplings. Okay, I'm gonna save here because this seems like some trouble. Also, again, apologies about the noise. Jesus, they're really grinding something downstairs, and they seem really busy today with the construction downstairs. Can you actually hear it? I don't know. Maybe you can't. I'm not sure.
Who are they?
If I had to guess, White Street Intelligence. General Eli's secret police.
Uh-oh, yep. Secret police. Our favorite thing to deal with in a fascist state.
Oh boy.
You said it. Just keep cool.
Oh, he really looks like the Are We the Baddies kind of guy in that skit.
After a moment of tense quiet, they wave us through.
That can't be the end of it.
All right, move along.
Nope, I think this is just the beginning of this encounter.
Apparently, we're not the particular field mice these hawks are hunting for, and I'm not about to give them a second chance to swoop. As we burn Aether and leave them behind, I let out a breath I didn't realize I'd been holding.
Or maybe it's just to show that there is a secret police. Maybe that's what this encounter is supposed to be for. I don't know.
Whew. I hope that won't be a problem on the way back.
Nope, sounds like foreshadowing. We probably will run into them later. Okay. Find water filters. Okay, so we're going to the scrapyard to find water filters. Let's go.
If the lifeblood of White Street is industrial refuse, then the Scrapyard is its beating heart. From his steel parapet overlooking the yard, the quartermaster governs this realm of rubble with determination.
Okay. Let's save again. Let's inspect some of these things. So we got... I didn't notice this part goes all the way down to a lower part.
The massive cargo elevator locals call the Beanstalk is one of the last remnants of pre-Aether tech, relying on grit, machinery, and braided steel to plunder the refuse of the old world.
Oh, I see. So they're taking apart the old city and just salvaging it. Interesting.
The main lot is in constant noisy motion, a cacophony of combustion engines and sparking steel. When you look past the grime, it's a place of ferocious efficiency and discipline.
Interesting. Okay.
I spot a crate of water filter parts inside the quartermaster's office. Can't lift him while he's standing there, though.
Okay, maybe we can get them, we can distract him to go elsewhere.
Not while he's here.
Oh, there's also something in the desk drawer. Half-eaten meal.
Like his scrapyard, the quartermaster's in a perpetual state of activity. Maybe a nice turkey club once in a while might have resulted in fewer gray hairs for the old soldier.
Okay.
The quartermaster is a decorated veteran and displays his war memorabilia with pride. Strikes me as odd. From what I've heard about the Philippines, wouldn't you want to forget?
The Philippines. So again, we're dealing with a alternate timeline here. So based on what Gia just said, it sounds like maybe there was a war, maybe the US went to war with the Philippines and they lost? That's an interesting, okay. Interesting observation. Okay, let's finally, with all that, maybe this background information might help us here. Theodore Lutzko.
The quartermaster would have a friendly, likable face if it wasn't lined with the stress and fatigue of a lifetime of devotion to Eli. It's clear as we approach he's neglecting 7 other things by talking to us. Sergeant Major Lutzko, I'm Gia Rendazzo, and this is Nellie.
Pleasure, girls. Sorry about the state of things around here. I don't often host such fine company. What brings you to the scrapyard?
It's a pleasure to meet you as well. You see, we're looking for...
Just a few minutes of your time, then we'll get out of your hair. Sir, how do you get along with the Aethoniers in White Street?
They keep to their own, mostly. That's fine by me. Why?
Well, they're not getting the supplies they need to survive, you see.
And you're what? They're lawyers or something?
Oh, what is this? Heat. So heat is a mechanic in this game. What is this? Some actions attract heat. High heat improves brass talent checks, but worsens hustle checks. Low heat does the opposite. High heat also leads to more enemies in combat. Interesting. Also, we remember Alex told us to not bring any heat back to the Aethoniers on White Street, so yeah, we should probably have really 0 or low heat when we go back to them. So our heat... Oh, actually, I see. We actually already had some heat, so we're now at 4. 0... How does this work? 0? Okay, so it's +0 to everything, so it's nothing... There's no changes here.
His eyelid twitches. He's getting impatient already.
Cut to the chase. Charm him. I wonder, again, if I ask about these things, will it make him more impatient? Let's try these.
So I take it you served with General Tillinghast, is that right? Where were you posted?
Yeah, the Philippines. Tough tour. Wouldn't have made it without the General. Saved my sorry hide more times than I care to count. Ah, but you don't want to hear about all that.
I think you must have been very brave to do what you did. And it's plain to see you and the General are very close. He's lucky to have you around, I think.
We're laying it on thick here. We're flattery at 100% here.
You're sweet as a Georgia peach, ain't you? Thanks, Missy. He's an extraordinary man. A real visionary, you know?
Ugh.
And what's he envisioning for White Street exactly?
The General's been beating back the Huns at our gates for as long as anyone can remember. You mark my words, ladies. These islands will never fall. And one day they'll be shinier than the heights.
Stars fill the old soldier's eyes, a proud stiffness rejuvenating his weary frame. Talking about his boss transforms him into a younger and more zealous figure. It's almost tender, in a strange, skin-crawling kind of way.
That's a very apt and accurate description of how I'm feeling right now. A strange, skin-crawling kind of way. Ugh. Ugh. This sort of loyalty that he's showing.
You deal with a lot of lawyer types?
There are Aether lawyers? Do they go to law school? Can they go to law school? What sort of law do they practice?
The sneaky kind, sweetheart. Yes, the rats have pet snakes, and thankfully, no, we don't get a lot of them up here. They're nothing but trouble.
Oh.
Burrowed into their libraries of theirs, poring over contracts, looking for loopholes, taking advantage of the system, making a lot of red tape and wasted time for people like me.
He scowls. I decide it's best we ease off. Well, that's just what we want to avoid. Forget I said anything.
Okay. So, I guess unlike Esoteric Ebb, I'm starting to get the sense that these other the choices to get more info, they don't have any effect on these checks. Because unlike in Esoteric Ebb, you can ask some other questions, and sometimes they have either positive or negative effects on further checks. Like, you know, you got some more info that might help in a check, or maybe you insulted someone, or you know, like a good example in Esoteric Ebb was like with Viskin. If we mention things like killing the zombie or, you know, insulting them, that would actually make the DC go higher, make the check more difficult. But I'm finding in this game I haven't run into that problem at all. It seems to be straight up based on your stats, because these checks haven't changed at all. So yeah, I mean, it's there's nothing bad about it necessarily. I kind of like the Esoteric Ebb system. It's just, you know, just a different way of doing things. So I guess the nice thing is it allows the player to just get more info, get more lore without having the risk of making these checks more difficult later on. So yeah, okay. So the easier check here would be to smooth talk. You can charm him. I think he seems like the kind of guy who can be easily charmed and flattered.
Look, you Whitecaps are all about honor, right? You understand what an oath is. We made a promise to help these people, and we intend to keep it.
Mm-hmm.
Where you two been hiding, huh? White Street could use a couple more women like you. Ah, hell. Look, I'm really busy. I'm gonna be in my office, stuck staring at paperwork. I assume you can show yourselves out? You follow?
It isn't permission. The old bastard would kill me if we ever ended up on opposite sides of a fight. But it's a chance.
Okay, so he's gonna look the other way. He's gonna be in his office, which does mean it sounds like we lose the opportunity to poke around his office. At least for now.
Yes, we do. Thank you for your time, sir.
Yeah, thanks for dropping by, ladies.
With a forced smile, he picks up a clipboard and walks off, shouting orders down at machine operators and leaving us to look out over the yard alone. The gangway behind us squeals under a heavy step, and I turn to see a black-clad stiff trying to pass us a counterfeit smile. He puts down a half-drunk carton of milk and goose steps into our path, ever so politely blocking our exit.
Good afternoon. Intelligence Officer Randall Pitt. And you are?
Oh. Intelligence officer.
His feet are welded to the iron below, and the pins on his jacket identify him as one of the highest-ranking hogs in the White Street pen. There's no moving this one unless he wants to move. Gia Randazzo, and this is my sister, Nell.
Oh, we're lying now. Okay.
A pleasure, madams. And what, may I ask, is the purpose of your meeting with Quartermaster Lutzko today?
Okay. So I find it interesting the game pulled this on us. We thought the Quartermaster was going to be a difficult challenge, but he was actually pretty amicable. But then they throw this guy onto us, and he seems very much like trouble. So we better be careful here.
What's it to you, Mac? The officer's eyes flick upward, scanning my face with the practiced arrogance of a bully who's never had to throw a single punch. I return his gaze with the frosted steel stare of my own.
Miss Randazzo, was it? Just a few questions and you can be on your way. No need for you to escalate this.
He's a snake. Yeah, gotta be careful here.
His reptilian eyes flick from me to Nellie, greedily drinking in her details. This one's the type to seek out power and authority purely as an excuse to start fires wherever he wants. And he's oily enough to be a hazard around any open flame.
I just mentioned that he was a snake, and the first words out of Gia's mouth is his reptilian eyes. All right.
We were just hoping Lutzko could help us find something.
And what is it you're hoping to find?
Excuse me, but don't you think that's a bit personal?
I don't know how to de-escalate the situation here. Lying. I mean, we're dealing with a fascist pig. Kind of want to lie, but it could blow up in our face later. Brushing him off might anger him more. I'm gonna try lie.
Run-of-the-mill scrap. Spare parts. I got this lemon, see, and she needs a lot of love.
I see. And what is it you do for a living, exactly?
Oh, we're gonna... Okay, maybe this might have gone... Because if we lie a lot, that might ring some alarm bells with him. Probably not a good idea, to be honest. That's gonna put us on the bad side with him, so let's be cagey.
This and that. Plenty of odd jobs around for a working gal.
How very specific.
He's inching closer, and my hackles raise. This snake doesn't need an excuse to sink his fangs into me. I better not give him one.
Were you present at General Eli's recent parade, by any chance?
We were. We weren't causing any trouble, so, yeah.
Yeah, we were. It was a fine time. Until it wasn't.
Yes, indeed. Very regrettable, the anarchists. But a lovely event overall, I thought.
I will say the voice acting for this guy is bang on. Like, he sounds like a snake. He sounds like, oh yeah, Oh boy, this guy.
Anyway, listen to me prattle on. I get flustered when faced with such ravishing beauty, you see. For sisters, you don't look that much alike. Do people tell you that often?
Nope, he's going in for the kill here because of what Gia said initially in this conversation.
Oh, he's loving this. Savoring every second like we're a pair of potato knish, fresh out of the oven. Which means, of course, He's about to bite.
Uh-oh. Yep. Okay.
I trust a pair of such good little New York girls would promptly report it if they were made aware of any illicit activity on the part of Sergeant Major Lutzko. Correct?
Oh, is he here also? Man, yeah. Again, with these authoritarian states, I also forget, and this happens in fascist and, old communist states too, like East Germany. The sort of paranoia, even between, the mistrust even between people of the same party, supposedly on the same side. So he's here not just to investigate us, but also the sergeant too.
What do you mean, illicit?
Oh, illegal, wrong, things that would demand a transfer of leadership here into more capable hands. Anything he shouldn't be doing.
How would I know what he should or shouldn't be doing? His smile flashes in and out of existence so quick, you could argue it never happened. In an instant, his officious familiarity vanishes.
How charming. Now, you and your sister can testify to what you know, or we can take this up with General Tillinghast. Your choice.
Doesn't take a genius to figure Lutzko's into something dirtier than his own soot-stained uniform. I share a look with Nellie, whose sparkling eyes are relying on me to navigate us out of these shark-infested waters.
Ask about the charges being laid against Lutzko.
What's he in trouble for, anyway?
Treason, malfeasance, embezzlement. Supplies deemed vital to the war effort have disappeared, only to be found later on the black market or in the possession of degenerates.
He didn't need to specify which degenerates he was referring to. Apparently rats wasn't cruel enough.
Okay, I'm starting to get a sense, this is what I'm predicting here. It might be a case because of this interaction we're having with the intelligence officer. We might get more cozy with the sergeant because we might get into a deal where we protect him from all of this, like shield him from his dirty black market deeds that he's been doing. But I feel like that might be a bad way to go because, again, Alexander told us at the beginning to not trust the sergeant. The sergeant could very well just turn his backs on us and, throw us to the wolves, throw us to this guy. So basically, we can't trust anybody, is the thing. So I'm a little... Yeah, we're kind of in between a rock and a hard place here.
The punishment for which is death, of course. By grounding.
By grounding. I think we know what that is.
Grounding? Is that...
Yeah, kid. The long drop and the sudden stop.
It's justice, my dear. Traitors pay their deficit in loyalty with blood.
I'll tell you what I don't know. Why I've never met you before. Promoted recently? A hungry look comes over him, like a fox delighted by the rabbit who dares to fight back.
Power hungry.
I pride myself on subtlety, my dear. Nobody knows I'm around, unless I want them to.
How nice for us. He's inching closer, and his military-issue aftershave doesn't do much to mask the fetid milk stink of his breath. I maintain the distance between us. Not rude, but not too subtle either. He squints, unsmiling.
Again, top-notch descriptions here. Fetid milk stink of his breath. Ugh.
Let's get back to the topic at hand, shall we?
Okay, so I've made my choices already, but I'm starting to regret. I'm also not sure if any of them made too much difference here. Ask for a reward, play dumb. We actually don't know anything about the sergeant, so I'm just gonna...
Look, pal, we just met the guy. Do whatever you want, it's got nothing to do with us. Now, we got business to take care of, so if you don't mind... A sneer paints itself slowly across the officer's mug. If he had an angle, he'd use it, but he doesn't.
He's blocked here.
Very well. It was a distinct pleasure. Till we meet again.
Oh, this guy's gonna be trouble later on. Okay.
Oh, thank you, officer. Goodbye.
He peels himself out of our path as slowly and painfully as an overglued bandage on a fresh wound. With a final colorless smile, he turns towards the quartermaster's office. Inside, Let's Go spots him, and the old man's Adam's apple bounces like a kid on a trampoline.
Wow. Okay, so the sergeant is in there with the officer. I'm assuming they're having their own little conversation. Oh, what is this? Search the first island for water filter. Search 3 islands. How are we going to do that here?
Just out of reach.
The filters are right there.
I don't think I like that Officer Pitt very much.
That's only because you've got working eyes and ears. Stay away from him, all right?
You don't have to tell me twice.
Still, seems to me we've got options.
We do?
Well, whether we play it the quartermaster's way or throw him under Pitt's repulsors, you and I still come out with the parts for Alexander and Maria.
I see. But what'll happen to the scrapyard if the quartermaster's arrested by White Street Intelligence?
They'll replace him with someone else, probably someone worse. So, and that might not be good for the Aetherians.
You never know. Let's Go seems all right, but he's not exactly running a tight ship here. With someone like Pitt in charge, the Aetherians might get more reliable supplies.
Or be treated even worse than before. It sounds like there's... I hope they're not showing us a completely binary choice here. I feel like there's got to be some other way around this.
But then the restrictions imposed on them may get even worse. Boy, there aren't any easy answers in the lowers, are there?
You catch on fast for an academic.
Gia, the water filtration pieces we need, where do they originate from?
Well, White Street reuses whatever they can. Old coffee makers, radiator grills. If you can find it down in the burrows, then you pile it onto the beanstalk and it gets carted up here.
Actually, hold on. This just gave me a thought. The pieces that they're getting are all from scrap from down below. But surely all that's not a renewable resource. You're going to run out of that eventually. So is the economy of at least of this scrapyard, is that all based on... That's eventually going to run out. And that's no wonder you're going to have shortages and that sort of thing. This isn't... It seems like the cities decided to float up into the sky, but they didn't really think about, like, how are they going to get natural resources? How are they going to, maintain all their stuff? Seems like... seems like a flight of folly, if you ask me.
Oh, of course. Well, then it's simple, isn't it? We just go there and grab some supplies while they're in transit.
Or maybe in other words, like it seems unsustainable in the long run.
I must be giving her a real scorcher of a look, because she blushes pinker than a spring tulip. You're suggesting we raid a cargo shipment. You're suggesting we steal something?
Oh, she's catching on quick.
Well, it's a solution, isn't it? I'm trying to get into the lower spirit.
She's adapting pretty quickly.
The embarrassment and excitement fighting for real estate on her face have me this close to throwing an arm around her shoulders and tussling her hair.
Gia likes that.
Let's go, Principessa.
Principessa. I don't know what that word means. Might be Italian. So...
The quartermaster is a... Not while he's here.
Okay. I have a feeling we might come back to this place. But it sounds like we need to go elsewhere. So let's go back to White Street. Oh, I see. Okay, so the islands they're referring to are the stuff that's down below. Scrapyard. What is all this? Liberty Auto. Okay, let me save here. And then I guess we can choose... Should I leave the auto to the end, maybe? Let's try this one. Scrapyard. Scrapyard. Oh, I see. Is that children? Okay, let's do... It sounds like this is the closest to the elevator, so we'll do this one, and then this one second, and this one third.
This is the closest to the burrows I've been in years. If I look off the edge, I might even be able to see where I was born. I keep my distance.
Gia, what's that?
She points out the passenger window at the dark shape of a scrapper clunker, its burnished surface glinting as it swoops down to intercept us. Its markings, from grease-splashed like war paint across the hood to the scars and gouges of previous fights, suggest a high rank.
Oh, is this like Mad Max? Are we gonna Mad Max it here? Uh-oh.
That is who we're here to find. As the car pulls up alongside us, an even and untroubled voice squawks out at us.
Hello there. Looking for something, little bird?
Oh, or maybe we'll negotiate with him. Okay.
He didn't open the dialogue by opening fire, so I take that as an encouraging sign. Nellie's looking at me expectantly. I better choose my words carefully as we pull over.
Okay, so there is an option to fight him. We can pay money, $15. Let's ask these things, though.
You familiar with White Street's quartermaster?
Let's go. Sure. He's the only man who puts food on my table.
The scrapper leans out his window and proffers a folded piece of paper. I can see the quartermaster's stamp even before I grab it. It's a personal letter, promising pay for extra security for Lutzko's goods as they travel the beanstalk.
Okay, so there is that kind of relationship there. I see.
That's quite the arrangement you've got yourself. Wish my family'd been that lucky.
You from the boroughs?
Siltside, long time ago. Had to find a different way out.
Siltside.
Siltside? Couldn't be. Nobody comes out of there in one piece.
Who says I'm in one piece? The rolling rumble of his laugh matches the cadence of his engine. Mind if I keep this? Could come in handy.
Sure, I've got more at home. The man loves his correspondence.
I wonder if that letter we could give to the intelligence officer as evidence of, against the sergeant.
How are things groundside these days? It's been a while.
Same as always.
The bitterness in his voice betrays no lie. The burrows are still the same as I left them. Hot in the daytime, freezing at night. Harsh winds carrying skin-slicing dust. Short on clean water, fresh food, and hope. Some things never change. I still hang my boots out the window at night.
You really are a Burroughs kid.
The scrapper and I share a sharp-toothed grin, and I savor the puzzled look on Nellie's face.
Okay. So we do have the option to leave peacefully, so we're on good terms with him. I don't think I want to fight him. Yeah. Fighting him would also probably piss off at least the sergeant above. So let's pay for parts.
I'm not here to steal from anybody. I'll pay for what I claim. I'm looking for water filter parts. Got any on you?
Matter of fact, I do have something that might work in a pinch.
Oh, we got it. And we can still fight him if we want to. That'd be funny. But no, we're gonna try to not cause any trouble here. Also, fighting him would probably increase our heat, which is not what we want. So let's...
Guess we go our separate ways then.
Fine by me. You be careful out there.
His engine roars as he peels away, and I hear Nellie exhale next to me.
Oh, I see. So that was the third island. We're going backwards, I guess. Okay. So let's go to the next one.
The busted chunk of an island's underside rusts in the sun, laying precariously on a crushed tenement building. Broken detritus and snapped cabling hangs down close to the street.
Oh, this is perfect! See that? If that old Aether repulsor's not damaged, the parts could easily be repurposed for water filtration.
Unfortunately, okay, so we can go with this, but the check is kind of difficult. Let's try
Once
it.
we're parked, she runs off and gets to work, untangling pieces of equipment, reaching up on her tippy toes to pull down bundles of wire. She turns back to me.
That's a failure.
Well, start over there with the equalizer piping.
I think we're gonna screw this up big time.
I can't fathom what she wants me to do, so I start tugging on pieces of scrap and hope for the best. My clumsy efforts shake loose a metal assembly, and it nearly cracks open my coconut.
If you don't know what you're doing, stay out of the way. I'll do it myself.
I wait by the car till Nellie comes over with an armful of useful parts. She gives me a glare, and I can't help but feeling like I'm back in primary school. At least it's only my pride that took a beating this time.
Okay. Yeah, oops.
There's no mistaking the throaty grumble of a scrapper rig on the prowl, all sizzling oil and sparking ozone. Many scrappers are perfectly decent people just trying to survive. I can tell without looking that ain't the case with this one.
Couple of floaters all alone, eh? Easy pickings.
Okay, this guy's not as friendly as the last guy.
Hey, we staked our claim on this scrap.
Tough luck.
Too bad. Finders keepers, pal.
Combat is dynamic. Look out for obstacles and lane changes that could damage or even destroy your vehicle, or use them to your advantage against enemies. We did see the road narrowing in the last battle, so that might happen here. Okay, what are we dealing with here? That's us here. Bystander. Okay. Okay, so we're dealing with two bottom feeder. This one's a weaker one. What is this? Falling debris. Vehicles take 1 collision damage at the end of this round. Oh, we could push the car into there if we really wanted to. We only have 9 AP though, so we can't really... Oh, what's this one? Broken down vehicle at the end of this round. An obstacle ahead. Oh. So ideally we want to keep... Oh, I'm looking at turn order also. I think... I see. So the environment... These obstacles will happen before these guys get to move. And this is going to cause 3 collision damage. So all I really need to do here is do 4 damage to this bottom feeder, which I can do with the shotgun. Let's see if do I have enough points for this. This will take 5. Yeah, let's do this. We'll just slip on here. 5 damage, so they're dead next turn. And then, what am I going to do about this guy, though? Can I ram? No, I can't do anything else this turn. I just have to position myself. Not sure. I could try moving on the other side of this obstacle. Let's try moving here, actually. Yeah. All right. Let's see how it goes. Oh, he's moving. Okay, bystander's moving away. That's good. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, we're screwed. Okay, what's this? Road change. This lane ends. Vehicles in this lane will be destroyed. Okay, I need to get out of here. Or I could just run around and ram him into this lane. Can I do that? Nope. I don't want to. I want to go here and then ram. That's like, yeah, I have enough AP for that. So let's go here. Do a little maneuver here. Then ram him into the lane. Yeah. Cool. And that bystander is going to move out of the way, I would imagine. Yep. And then he's dead. Easy.
You all right?
Yes, I'm okay. Thank you. You grew up with those people?
A different time, kid. A different life.
That was easy. I didn't take any damage there. That's really good. Got 26 scrap metal. Components. A small storage compartment. Oh, we can add that to our car. Pop these in here. Did we take damage? Vehicles that take damage during combat can be repaired afterwards using repair kits or visiting garages. Purchase repair kits and carry them with you to heal conveniently after combat. Use a repair kit from your vehicle storage to heal the vehicle carrying... Yeah, okay, yep. Garages can be found... Oh, there is a garage up ahead. Visit a garage and use the workbench to repair vehicles for a price. Okay, so I have a choice. I could use the repair... I don't... How did we get damage, though? That's where I'm a bit confused. We took 3 damage. How much do these repair kits... Yeah, this restores 5 health. That doesn't seem like a good fit here. So maybe I'll just use the garage for this instead. All right, so let's go on to the next thing here.
For a moment, I think I'm seeing things. Looks like a scrap pile is moving all by itself. Until I spot the dark shapes of street urchins on its surface, like flies gnawing a steak left out in the sun. Hey, seen anything around here we could use for water filtration?
I'm not sure they'll be familiar with that sort of terminology, Chia. What about...
You mean like mechanical or fancy carbon type? Ain't seen none today, but Spunky found a whole box of rubber flanges yesterday. No cracks or nothing. You want it? You gotta pay.
Hey, they're smarter than they look.
I'm too busy enjoying the shock on Nellie's face to notice the White Street patrol car pull around into my blind spot.
Patrol car?
You ain't authorized to be here.
Oh. Steal the parts and leave. We're not a very good dodger, so we can't really do that. I can pay for the parts and leave. Let's do that. $8.
Fair's fair, kid. But if it doesn't work, I'm coming back. The urchin flashes a wide coffee brown grin as he grabs my offering and gives me the part.
It'll work. Promise.
Oh, we get some repair kits. Oh, that wasn't the filtration stuff. Okay, well, sure. I'll just put these repair kits in here.
Not what the Aethoniers are looking for, but it'll come in handy.
Yeah. For $8, it sounds like not a bad price.
All right, enough. All of yous clear out.
Okay. So there is a garage here. Can I go there? Let's see if I can.
We can repair our vehicle here or buy some parts.
Look, it's a. I like how this is different from different layout from Cress's thing. Okay, so we're at still level 3. We're almost at level 4. Oh, there's a store. Stock engine. Efficient repulsors. Oh. Basic armor. Oh, armor would be really useful for us. Shotgun, efficient repulsors, heat-proof shielding. Oh. Oh, there's different... Okay, so there's regular basic armor, but there's also heat-proof shielding, which is interesting. Wad of grease. Reroll a failed grease monkey check. I think this is only... It's a one-time use sort of thing. What? Caltrops? What the hell are these? An old classic with a modern hovering twist. Drop behind your vehicle to damage anyone caught behind you in a small area. Whoa. Okay. I do want to make sure we have enough money, because the money seems also very important for bribery and, you know, sort of social interactions. So I don't want to spend too much money here, but some of these are kind of appealing. Like, maybe I could get these efficient repulsors instead. Or maybe I could sell some things. Actually, let's sell some things. Can I sell? Sell? Is it maybe here? Can I have a creative components? 70. Here we go. Okay, so now we have $101. Small storage compartment. Okay, I want to put that on my car. I'll keep the brass knuckles. I'll put all the repair kits in here. Okay. So we have $101. I'm going to do some repairs. Dollars needed 2. Scrap needed 9. Interesting. So repairs aren't just money-based. You have to provide your own scrap. Cool. Okay, sure. I'll repair our car there. And then change vehicle parts. Let's see. We had the storage. Okay, so we'll add that storage compartment. Armor sounds... So there's the efficient repulsors, which will give us more... This one gives us +2 AP. But we also have an empty armor slot. Confirm these changes. It also sounds like we can deal with multiple vehicles. So that'll be interesting. So we've got our storage compartment. It is not hidden, but that's fine. I have $99. I could add some armor. It adds +2 health, +1 weight. The heat-proof shielding is actually +4 weight, so gotta be careful of that. And efficient repulsors, that's only going to give us 1 more AP, which is... I'm not sure if that's worth it. Stock engine. Is that... What's our engine like? Oh, we have a refurbished stock engine. I see. You'd be better off replacing it when you can. Okay, that's a pretty big hint there. Okay. So I can sell this for 80. Come on, finish. There we go. Stock engine for 40. Yeah, let's buy this engine. And I'll buy the armor as well. And then we'll change this out now. So... Oh, we don't sell for money, we sell for scrap. That's fine. Okay. So, yeah, plus... The old one is plus 4 AP, plus 2 weight. This one is plus 7 AP, plus 3. That's a pretty big change there. And then armor... Okay, so now our weight is at 7 out of 10, so we still have some space. And we can probably sell the engine now. Or the old engine. Where is... Yeah, refurbished. Oh, sell for 9? I'm a little confused here because... Hold on. I can sell this for 80 scrap. I don't want to discard the item. I don't... Feels like 80 scrap is a lot better deal than just $8. But I don't know how to sell... I'm unclear about how to sell... Maybe the tutorials will help me here. Inventory. Sorting contraband. I haven't dealt with contraband yet. Sorting vehicle inventories. Item info. Key items. I'm trying to look for maybe I haven't unlocked it yet, but I'm trying to look for information about selling for scrap. But I'm not seeing that here. Repair kits, garages. That's for repairing stuff. I'm not, honestly, I'm not sure. So I'm gonna keep I'll keep the engine around until I maybe find someone that can give me the scrap for it. Maybe. It's not because there's discard item, but I don't actually. You know what? I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna save here. If it doesn't work, I can just renew it or reload. But I'm gonna try. If I go to my inventory and just discard it, what happens? Just says discard. It doesn't tell me I'm gonna get scrap. I don't think I got... Nope. Okay, so discarding just gets rid of it. That's not what we want. So maybe there's some other place where we can turn into scrap? Maybe some other location? I'm not sure. But I'll keep it on me. We got these 4 here. Okay, so we're done here. Let's go back out. And guess we'll head back here. Surprise encounter.
Intelligence officers swarm every path out of the scrapyard, their black uniforms dotting the landscape like spots on a coal-black Dalmatian.
There's so many, Gia!
There's no getting through that without staining that dress of yours. We'll have to go back to Pitt if we want out of here alive. When we pull up to the quartermaster's office, there's a troop of secret police attending Lutzko and Pitt inside. Neither one looks pleased to be sharing the same air with the other.
I suppose this is what they call the moment of truth?
You suppose right. How do you want to play it? She looks surprised, as though she didn't expect me to source an opinion. You want to learn how things work in the lowers, Doctor? There's the tough choice and the tougher choice. So choose.
It feels like Gia's asking us, as us the player, what to do, and I'm actually not sure. Again, if we side of the sergeant, I think the sergeant's gonna throw us under the bus. But if we side of the intelligence officer, I feel like it could just get worse for everybody.
Well, as I said, I'm not exactly well-versed in White Street military politics, and I've only gathered minimal data on the relevant parties so far. There are other considerations, too, like...
No, you're overthinking it. What does your gut tell you?
It tells me we should help the quartermaster, even if times are tough for Alexander and Maria. I can't see them improving if that pitman takes control here.
She's not wrong. But she doesn't know the kind of suffering a man like Lutzko can cause, even if he means well. She's never lived a life where you can happily choose a pit, knowing at least there'll be food on your table. No easy way out. There never is. I open the door to the office, and the Whitecaps look up expectantly.
Ladies, you're back. I was just...
Ah, the Randazzo sisters. How very good to see you again.
All right, what do we have here? Side with the quartermaster, play dumb. Side with the quartermaster, blame the scrappers. Side with the secret police, show proof of the quartermaster's corruption. That letter we got from down below. This is an unlocked thing. It's extremely easy. These are all easy checks. Blame the scrappers. I don't like this answer because it's going to put a lot of heat on the scrappers. We don't want that. Damn it. We're dealing with two characters we don't like very much. We definitely don't like intelligence officer Pitt here. But the quartermaster sounds like he... Yeah, we don't want to trust him either. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Damn it. This is the kind of choice where I think this is kind of a sign that the game is really good. This is very much a Frostpunk like choice where it's like neither of these choices are good. And I'm also worried there's probably going to be some consequence later on that'll bite us in the ass. Part of me is kind of tempted to just throw the quartermaster under the bus. But at the same time, if we side of the quartermaster, we have that leverage on him, I would assume. I would hope. I think we will have to do this one, yeah. Side with the quartermaster. Ooh, 11. 12 even. Massive success.
Sorry, fellas, but we couldn't dig up anything useful. Afraid we wasted your time. Just wanted to come by and apologize before we head out. Intelligence Officer Pitt regards us as one might the brown patch on their recently chomped apple.
Ew.
I see. Well, that about wraps it up then.
Then suddenly, he's all smiles, acting for all the world as though we're just finishing a convivial tea luncheon. His tone is the only thing that's pleasant about him as he leans in.
If we meet again, Miss Randazzo, our conversation won't be nearly as pleasant as today's.
He gestures to his goon squad and they tromp out. Lutzko wipes his brow. We bought the old soldier some breathing room, for all the good it'll do. But we're also on Pitt's blacklist. We'll have to watch our backs in this barony from now on.
Okay, so there's the consequence. Or one of the consequences anyway. Yeah, we're on his bad side, but I'm okay with that because he's not a good man. He's a bad man. And only 175 XP. That gets us to level 4. Nice. Can I level up? I can level up mid-conversation. Okay. These +1s are pretty useful, I will have to say. I do also wonder if the combat's going to get more difficult as we keep going here. So far, we've only really had one other combat, and it was tremendously easy. So maybe I'll try to focus on the skills instead. Now, which one do I want? If we're going for balance, we've done brass. We have one in brass in Grease Monkey. We've done one in hustle. We don't have one in smarts. Brainiac would be useful. We failed that check down below. We tried to help Nelly. Strategist. Let's base it on what these... this engine failure effect is very useful. We haven't dealt with any ally or other vehicles, so I think I'm gonna go strategist here. Yeah. Let's go with that. Okay, we are hopefully on the quartermaster's good side here. Let's see if we can get those other water filters. That might.
Once Pitt and his pal are gone, Lutzko
nice.
shuffles towards me and Nelly. He's wringing his hands like a chicken's neck.
I don't know what to say. You ladies saved my skin today.
Oh, it was our pleasure, sir.
The kid's sincerity flatters him, and some color comes back into his cheeks. I lean into his space, interrupting his growing self-confidence.
Yeah, we gotta remind him what he owes us here.
That it was, sir. And we couldn't possibly accept any generous tokens of your gratitude.
Like some more water filters?
Recognition flashes in his eyes. To his credit, the old mustard-stained mutt catches on quick.
Mustard-stained mutt. Jesus, the words, the writing, this... honestly, the writing in this game is amazing. I just love reading these descriptions.
No, I insist. Listen, you ever need anything, you just let your old quartermaster know. I got plenty of stuff you'd find use for.
Again, I'm keeping an eye on this guy. I feel like he could turncoat on us really quick. But for now, we're on his good side. A crate of cigars, huh? Luxury tobacco products from various regions. Oh. Would this be useful for...
Well, like I said, busy day. Thanks again, ladies.
Okay, not exactly what I was looking for, but sure. I would have liked more water filters.
White Street's Scrapyard monarch scurries away with all the decorum of a chastised court jester. In a moment, it's just me and Nelly, and the wide expanse of White Street.
Oh, we can actually purchase stuff from him. We don't have a lot of money. What does he have? Oh, Tinker Repair Kit. That's like a better repair kit. It repairs 8 health. So, just regular... Oh, interesting. Oh, we can sell... Can we sell the cigars back to him? That'd be kind of awkward. I kind of want to keep these, though. These might be useful for something, maybe. So it's interesting that the crate is not contraband, but this is. This item is illegal to hold. A very useful bribe in White Streets. Fake White Street papers? What the heck? That might be useful, actually. Lockpicks? Gold-loaded dice. Lucky dice to reroll of any failed check. Aether sludge thrower. Aether damage. Wow, that's a pretty expensive. Component. Medium storage compartment. Interesting. I kinda want to sell... I can sell this back to him for 32 and buy those White Street papers. They seem very useful. I don't know, it just kind of feels weird to sell these cigars back to him. But considering the checkpoint is up ahead... Alternatively, I could sell the repair kits and try to buy the papers. Actually, you know what? I could sell the engine for $9. You know what? I'm gonna sell the engine. Oh, there we go. And then buy the papers. Because I think this will come in handy when we go to that checkpoint again. Yeah. Okay, so I have $1. It's not great.
Have a good one.
Alright. Give the water filters... So we're just gonna head back. Let me just look at my inventory here. So we got... letter, water filter parts. But we do have 2, so it's not bad. Yeah, so far the game has been pretty linear, I will say, but it does kind of. I'm getting the sense that, at least in terms of story, but I'm getting the sense that it's going to start to open up a bit later on. We have had quite a bit of options in terms of like, what do we buy? What decisions do we make? Like, yeah. So I'm not really complaining that much here. It's been pretty fun so far. All right, let's get back out there.
I'm running with too much heat, and with a fever like this, I can't risk spreading it to Alex and Maria.
Okay.
We need to pull over, lie low, and let the Whitecaps move on. There's a place nearby.
Ooh, a safe house! That's so exciting! We're like spies or undercover agents. I'm not tired, so I can take first watch if you need a nap. Though I don't have a gun. Do you have an extra?
Kid, if we need guns at a safe house, it's not doing its job, and we're in a world of hurt.
I like Nellie's character too. She's kind of reminds it, like, she's going off on her first adventure. Kind of reminds me of me in a way. Like, just excited to see the world and that sort of thing. Okay, safe house is pretty close by, so... I see. A place to hang low, but it'll be burned after use. We can reduce our heat here. Okay, let's head over there.
You read my mind, kid. It's a grubby ground floor room in an abandoned tenement. The building's ghosts peer out at us from the woodwork. I see Nellie dodge a shattered light fixture, tiptoeing around the glass shards.
This is the place?
When she was expecting a luxury hotel room?
You were expecting the Ritz? It's quiet, kid. That's what counts.
Alright, let's lay low.
The minutes bleed together as the lights outside trace an arc across the floor.
Oh. Actually, removed all of our heat. Interesting. So now we have -2 to brass checks, but +2 to hustle checks, which is that is good for us because I want to try to get through things as smoothly as possible. So bringing heat down to a minimum level is probably good for us. Though I think it'll start to get probably more difficult to keep it low later on. I'm expecting. Poke around for anything valuable. It's a hard check. I wish I put my points into gumshoe, but I don't. So, but I will attempt it. Nope. Darn it.
I'd say the place had been picked clean, but there's nothing clean about it. It's empty and spent.
Is it safe now? Can we leave?
Yeah. Drink it in, kid. We won't be seeing this place again.
Cool. All right. I actually do wonder what would happen if we didn't go to the safe house and just went straight back. They probably something bad would happen, or maybe they just simply refuse to talk with us. Okay, so unfortunately, we do have to go through the checkpoint again. There's other roads here, but it doesn't look like we can go that way. So, okay, let's go through the checkpoint.
The checkpoint's still abuzz with angry White Street wasps, their stingers twitching in search of some flesh. Traffic grinds to a stop. Soldiers and intelligence.
Oh, what is this? Checkpoints. While traveling, you will encounter checkpoints. At a checkpoint, you may search for contraband. Your heat plays a large role in how you will be treated. The higher your heat, the more likely you are to be searched. There's a chance you will be waved straight through when traveling with low heat.
Intelligence officers are casing each car for contraband.
We don't have any contraband at all. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's put the cigars in there just in case. That could be considered contraband, but it's not really.
After a terse chit-chat with a few guards, liberally aided by Nellie's sweet smile, they wave us through.
Okay.
Open the gate. This one is free to pass.
Okay, so I didn't need those papers. But still, those papers might come in handy later on, so I don't regret my purchase. Alright, let's quick save here, and
somehow the place looks even rougher than it did only a few hours ago. There's a pall in the air as thick as the smog. Alexander and Maria catch sight of us and head over, dropping the goggles from their stained faces and treating us to some weak but earnest smiles.
You're back. Do you have what we asked for?
Yep, and more. So we have...
I'm happy to say we were able to retrieve some excellent parts for you. Here you are.
The kid magnanimously hands over the scrap, with all the pomp of a mayor handing out the key to the city. I can do you one better.
One extra one.
I hand over the extra parts we managed to scrounge up. Maria accepts them graciously, and Alexander puts a hand on my shoulder. His dirty cheeks are already lined where he's been crying.
I can't tell you what this means. Things have been hard. Our nephew,
His words freeze in his throat, and Maria puts a consoling arm around him.
Oh.
Thank you, Gia.
And our deal?
We're true to our word. Hoppers spotted a car matching your description by Hero's Arch, past the commercial district at the island's edge. Should still be there. I should tell you, though.
It's all right. Thank you. Next to me, the kid is wilted like a balloon with all the air let out. Her pretty little life in the Heights hasn't prepared her for this. She's had a double shot of reality, with no chaser.
Here, we want you to have this. It's not much, but you really stuck out your necks for us, and we look after our own.
Oh. Oh. Huh. This is an interesting choice, actually, because... sometimes some people also... If someone's offering you something, it's also... Some people might consider it rude to refuse. But at the same time, I wonder what... If we decline this reward, could it ingratiate us toward the Aether a bit more later on? This is a great time to save. Part of me, I don't know. Also, we don't know what it is. You know what? I wanna play it. I'm gonna be as... I'm very much for the little guy, so I'm gonna go for decline reward.
Actually, I think you folks need it more than we do.
No. Insist.
Oh, is that a false choice? You're just gonna shove it in my face anyway? Okay. Okay.
So do I.
Oh.
They're proud, but not too proud to push it. Alexander bites something back, tight-lipped, but his eyes say it all. Usable scrap wasn't all we gave them today. We reminded him not all outsiders are pinstriped jackals with a pen in their hand and gold in their smile.
So the actual award was changing his opinion of outsiders. Hopefully that'll be a good thing in the end. We'll see.
Take this, at least.
Oh.
Thank you. Both of you.
I'll take the money, sure.
Don't mention it. As we wave goodbye, the kid leans in and I see a tiny ray of her usual sunshine poke through her cloudy mood.
Gia, that was a really swell thing to do.
Oh, and we get praised by Nellie here.
Let's get moving. I want my damn car back.
Okay, I feel better. I feel better on the inside already. It's a nice, warm, fuzzy feeling. All right, let us get our car back. New location up here. Heroes Arch. I'm just looking around. I'm noticing there's actually quite a few other places. There's this big... I'm assuming... Yeah, the general probably lives in this huge building here. There's an estate up here. There's a bunch of... Oh, commercial district is we can go to. There's a blimp. There's a lot of little locations we can go to here. And there's also this stuff down here. Why is this on fire? Who knows? That's pretty cool. Okay, let's head to Heroes Arch. Uh-oh.
I'm doing well, keeping a low profile. But today it's not enough. A White Streak guard flags me down and flashes his lights. I pull over and a young, self-important whitecap approaches my window.
Uh-oh. A young cop.
What seems to be the problem, officer?
Don't play coy, miss. I just saw you toss something out of your vehicle. Was that a cigarette butt? Contraband?
He hooks a thumb through the belt loop of his trousers, smug as a schoolyard bully.
You'll have to pay the fine on this here ticket or we'll have a problem.
Okay, so I can't... I don't see any option to use my papers. Attempt to bribe the officer off. Pay the fine. Read the guard. It's a pretty easy check. I can leave the scene quickly. That's probably going to generate heat for us, though. Let's do this one. Oh, that's a failure. Ooh. Ooh.
I give the guard a cursory look, but nothing stands out.
Shit. That might have given us some useful information here. I feel like this is gonna go badly. But what else can we bribe the officer with? I don't want to pay $20. That's a lot of cash there. Do we have anything to bribe him with? Oh, I see. These papers... Okay, the papers will be useful at a checkpoint, but not in this encounter. I see. Okay. I feel like attempting might make it worse for us, so I think we're just going to pay the fine.
Well, rules are rules, I guess. Even on White Street. I reluctantly hand over the cash. He counts the crisp bills with fat, greedy fingers. I feel a pang of guilt for them as they crumple in his fleshy hands. He smiles in satisfaction and tucks the bills into a pocket.
We take sanitation seriously here in White Street, miss. Don't let me see you littering around here again.
Wouldn't dream of it, officer. The officer saunters back to his cruiser, pleased with the easy take. Looks like I'm a few bucks poorer, but at least I'm free to go.
I do wonder what would happen if we attempted to bribe. Maybe we could have paid less, but well, I'm committing to it. Let's keep going.
My whole livelihood sits there abandoned, abused, and torched beyond recognition.
Oh.
Kept company only by effigies to the long dead. The smell of my burnt future still lingers in the cold air.
So we can't... Okay, so the car got burned away for some reason. Why?
Oh, Gia, your car. I'm so sorry. This is all my fault.
The vandal who took my car apart was more butcher than surgeon, ripping out the hidden compartments and leaving a gaping hole where Nellie's briefcase had been stored.
Okay, so the research is lost.
Kid. She runs forward, hoping that every desperate scavenger in a 5-mile radius had somehow missed the briefcase. They hadn't.
Yeah.
No!
I suddenly feel like I'm outside my own body, looking down from above at this odd, tawdry sight. A scientist and a smuggler, hunched over the gutted corpse of a flashy import roadster. Ain't a comic panel been printed with a scene as strange as this.
Man, Gia just went outside of the whole situation and be like, yeah, look at all this.
I nudge Nellie, motioning for her to follow me towards the edge of the island, overlooking the lowers.
The island's edge, so we can go that way. What's all this other stuff?
You almost got us out of this hellhole, baby. Looks like I'm hitching the rest of the way.
Car bonnet.
I can't bring our baby back, but maybe I can do the next best thing.
Salvage. Oh, okay. So unfortunately, because of heat, the grease monkey is under brass, so we have a -2. It's still a fairly doable roll, but we could possibly fail it. Let's see. Nope, we're good.
I dig through dirt and ashes and grease. The metal's gone cold and the cavity's gutted. I start to give up hope when I find a miracle hidden behind the tank, like opening a burnt door to find a room still intact.
What is she looking for? Oh, the efficient repulsors from the vehicle. Okay, so I'm glad we actually didn't buy this then, because we're just going to get it for free here. Sweet. Nice, we can install that into our car pronto. Crates.
Among the forgotten and decayed, I almost dismiss the rotting crate as another corpse, until a glint of light calls me. Colored glass peeks through the gaps, and not the kind you usually find in White Street.
Okay. This requires a 6 or higher. Still fairly easy. Oh, we just made it. Ooh. Nice.
I lift the crate. Waterlogged wood and molding straw fills my lungs. While fighting for air, I feel the bottom of the box open beneath my fingers and make a catcher's save. Safe.
A crate of booze. Heavy and considered contraband on some islands. Let's party. It's huge. Oh no. This is a problem. I'm starting to get into a situation where okay, so I'm a little confused about the contraband. This is a crate of stuff. Isn't this contraband? I need the tutorials to clear this up to me. Okay, so if I hover over a thing, it tells me if it is contraband. But in this case, it doesn't say that. So this seems okay to have, right? I'm not... I guess we can assume that they're okay. They're not... Yeah. I should probably sell these pretty quickly, though, because they're taking up a lot of space. I have to find someone who wants to buy all this. Alright, so yeah, we did pretty well there. Let's look at these other things.
Crumbled remains of White Street's last purge. In the red flash burn when I shut my eyes, and the ozone stings in my nostrils, I feel history repeating itself.
It's a very different... The text didn't match the voice line. I think that's just a little error there. Alright, let's go through the arch.
She somberly shuffles over before taking a seat next to me. Our legs dangle over the edge like a set of old, tarnished garden chimes.
I thought it'd be beautiful up close. Is that silly?
Huh?
Well, I've seen it so many times from the Institute, obviously, but I thought when I came down in person, I don't know, I guess I expected something different.
In the lowers, kid, things rarely go the way you expect. We gaze out at that hateful storm cloud, and I realize I do see a sort of severe, intense beauty in it. Like the ocean, maybe. Or what I imagine the ocean is like up close. What is it, anyway?
The well? It's a unique gravitational phenomenon. I theorize it's a byproduct of excessive industrial aether production, but the data is still unclear.
Excessive industrial aether production. Yep, pretty typical.
Punishment for our sins?
Last week, I would have scoffed at that. Today, I don't even know what I know anymore. Maybe it is.
Look, you can't carry the world on your shoulders, kid. We do what we can, and when we can't anymore, well, there's always wind skipping. She turns to me, confused. I reach into a deep coat pocket and pull out a handful of flat stone shards, eyeing them for the proper shape and size. My Zio taught me, when days were bad or boring or too hot or too cold or too anything, we'd throw stones together. The trick is to time it with the updraft. Watch this.
Wind skipping.
Last time I did this, Needles and I were fighting again. Couldn't hurl a rock at his smug face, so the empty sky had to do. Neither of them deserved it. A soft fragrance fights past the breeze, and I realize the girl's wearing perfume. Vanilla and rose. Height smells, as foreign down here as good dentistry or hope. I feel a weird surge of pity for the poor, pampered kid, and a tiny acid kick of jealousy. The shard arcs into the air with hope, but plummets into a heavy descent. Nellie stifles a soft laugh. Small as it is, the gray skies over White Street seem grateful for that little spark of joy. The shard catches the wind and flies into the sky before disappearing into the noise of the city. Nellie's eyes brighten. Nellie takes a few stones from my hand, giving them a clinical eye. She winds back for a throw, but hesitates, glancing over at me.
I will show her the right technique.
I mime a proper throw, flicking my wrist so she can copy me. She follows my lead, practicing a few times before tossing it into the draft. It ain't much of a throw, but I have to hand it to the kid. She times it perfectly, and that stone flies better than any bird.
Well, what do you know? I do feel a bit better.
See? Nice throw, kid.
Thanks! Not that difficult, once you factor in mass times force. Accounting for the wind, of course.
Of course, she tried to physics it.
All right, easy there. You ain't pitching for the Metromaniacs just yet.
Metromaniacs. I guess all the baseball teams are I don't know what the sports are nowadays in this timeline of this universe.
We sit in silence a little longer before the wind begs me to say something. What's so special about that briefcase of yours?
Oh, I've been tracking the growth patterns of the well for some time. Recently, the etheric charge in the storm band spiked, building in both intensity and atmospheric disturbance.
I wonder if it could be a situation where someone's trying to take advantage of that storm, maybe use it for nefarious purposes. Like, the general of White Street could. I guess he's more enamored with his new weapons with Red Aether, but some other island, or maybe some other baron, could maybe use that storm to, just push it, run into another, a rival island and destroy it. So, I'm just speculating here. I'm not sure. Let's tease her.
English, Professor, please.
Someone hasn't been a very good pupil. Skipping your homework?
Well, see, my dog ate my chalkboard, and I'm not too good without my chalkboard.
Something recently made the well stronger. Much stronger. If I can stop that, I might be able to stop the well from consuming the lowers altogether.
You're serious, aren't you? You really think you can fix it?
Yes, but without my notes, I'll have to start again, collect some more data. I remember most of the model, but recreating some of the theorems will take time.
Well, that settles it. We're not done yet, kid. Those notes of yours, pretty sure they were taken. And I'm not going to soil my reputation by losing a client's property. We just need to fix up our clunker to find them.
We're at the bottom of the barrel, but the only direction to go is up, so yep. Sounds pretty fun.
Oh, you mean it, Gia? That's wonderful news. Thank you, but we need something better than clunker. She's going to help us save the lowers. She needs a real name.
She does look like a block of cheese. Or a sponge. Honeycomb, maybe?
I think didn't we already give a nickname to this card? It's called the Lemon. We just call it the Lemon.
I can see her gears spinning up again, and I decide to let her run. We could both use the distraction.
Oh, Honeybee, Princess, Zapper. Let's go with Princess. I like
You
that
know,
one.
back when these things were in production, they were called kingmakers, because if you drove one, you were considered barren material. She's a little beat up, so how about Princess?
That sounds lovely. She'll need a new paint job and everything. Maybe pink? Oh, no, but that's not fearsome enough. Not for you. Are there any princesses with guns? You might be the first.
A lot of princesses have guns, I would assume.
As we stand under the gloom of the well, the world somehow manages to look just a tiny bit brighter.
I think your uncle was right earlier. The wind skipping did help. Thanks, Principessa.
Oh, she's learning quick.
Trying out a little Italian?
It is Italian.
We'll work on it. Something easier.
But you call me that. I should be able to call you something.
I've already got a name, kid. But let me know if you think of anything.
No, I have a feeling she will. She's gonna make up something. Oh, we can... Oh, interesting. What? Any other things we can see here? I don't know what this one's up here, but that's Dreamland. That looks like a lot of lights there.
Some say that Dreamland is too big to fail. That Nation's Crusade is a new unstoppable force. But with White Street on the warpath...
3 rival nations in the lores. Interesting.
Let's head home, kid.
All right, let's go back. I think, yeah, let's head back and we'll do all those things. I think that'll be probably a good end of the stream, end of today's stream. I'll be playing this again tomorrow because I'm just totally invested in this. We do have to get back to the ferry. So how does this work? Do I just go to the ferry? Nope, surprise encounter.
I'm getting used to Princess's quirks, namely compensating for her disastrous alignment when I hear a sharp intake of breath from Nellie. My eyes dart to the rear view, and I see him again. That tall, rangy shadow, riding hard towards us like a bandit in the night.
Uh-oh, another...
The shadow pulls up next to us, and I'd swear on Zio's headstone I feel the temperature drop. His gaze is flint and his smile is poison.
I've been awful rude. Never introduced myself. Name's Tobias Dufresne.
Tobias Dufresne. What a name.
Didn't ask, Slim. You got about 3 seconds before I ram you into a building.
Leave us alone!
Okay, so he is trying to kill us. We've
Be glad to oblige, Missy, but I'm being paid handsomely to bring you back home, and I aim to earn my pay. Come along now.
Okay, so not kill us, but bring her back home. Home to where? Her lab is destroyed. Is it her family?
Like hell.
You there! Disperse immediately!
Here's your chance to run.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
It was you. You torched my car.
Precious to you, was it? I expect little miss was hoping to get her papers back, too. Don't worry, darling. They're in good hands.
Wait, my research? Give it back! And that's doctor to you!
Apologies, but if you won't come quietly, well...
I said disperse! Final warning!
Okay. Moving between roads. Oh, wow. Oh, I didn't realize the road split like that. Oh, that's really cool. Okay. Road gaps can be jumped to reach the other side. That's why you have the jump ability. Can be jumped to reach the other side, but moving between roads uses a lot of action points. Plan your turn carefully since you'll have less AP left for other actions. So that's why that skill, I don't remember which skill it was, but I think it was a dodger skill. That's why it has 0 AP for jumping. Okay, so suddenly that skill has become a lot more important. Okay, so what are we dealing with here? Got a lot of traffic. These are all bystanders. There's a soldier there. Let's see. How can we do this? Eliminate Dufresne or survive 4 rounds to lose him. He has... Our car is not well equipped, though. I wonder if it might be better to try to avoid him. There are a lot of bystanders here. Yeah, my weapons aren't so good this time around. Let me see. I could try ramming him into this one, into this thing. Let's see. If I ram him here, that'll cost 2. But then I have to go all the way around and ram him again. Maybe I could do that? I'm going to try this. I'm going to ram him out. Because I know this... Yeah, this is going to hit this car. Though I'd assume that they would move out of the way, though, right? So maybe I should just leave him there. Alternatively, I could try shooting him. 3 damage. You know what? I'm going to assume the bystanders are smart enough. We've seen that they are pretty smart. They will move out of the way. And this guy's not going to have a chance to get out of the way. So I'm going to just book it. I'm going to position myself up here and then let him take the brunt here. Okay. Yep, he moves to the left. This guy left, okay. They're staying put. Takes 2, good. And the soldier's coming up. Oh, he's ramming him, okay. Oh, he's busy. Okay, so the soldier... Oh, no. Okay, so the soldier is a good distraction. Actually, his car's about to get destroyed, so... Oh, unfortunately, I can't really do too much here unless I... this is not a good... yeah, he's in a weird spot. Could I try ramming him back? And then pushing him into here, maybe? Let's see, how much will this cost? This will cost 3. Let's try this. Okay. Oh, I can't ram him again, though. That's the problem. Shoot. I think that might have been a... And and ramming... I see. Ramming... I take some damage as well. That's not great. Though... I guess I'm trying to decide whether should I go all the way to the front, or should I try? Because I know that these cars are going to try to get out of the way. I could try to trap him in here. I could try. I could try going here and then. You know what? Yeah, let's do this. I'm gonna shoot my pistol from way over here. Pop up. And then move forward, I think. Yeah, let's do that. I'll go over here. Okay, so these guys are going... This guy's in a bit of a... Yeah, this guy can't move. So, okay, the bystander took some damage there. And then there's a split. Okay, good. And the soldier's on his side, so now he's gonna have to deal with him.
You've got no chance! Both of you, pull over now!
Better listen to the man, honeysuckle. He sounds real cross.
Okay, so now he's spent... Oh, how much AP does he have? He got right up into my face here. Okay, so unfortunately I can't... What does this say? Lanes added. Okay, so I guess the road merges back to what it was before. Fortunately, I can't ram him into this construction site, so I think all I can really do is shoot the pistol again. He's almost dead. I could also ram him. The problem is, if I ram him, he doesn't fall off, does he? Doesn't make any sense. Ram a target vehicle into the adjacent cell. Yeah, I don't think he... I'm just actually kind of curious what happens if I ram like this. Okay, nothing. So he doesn't move. That sucks. I'm just going to go up to the front then. Okay, that's good to know. And then we'll just end turn there. Bystanders are moving out of the way. Okay, now we're back to this road. Okay, he's gonna come and damage me some more. That's not great. Damn it. He's pretty much dead though, so I think we can just kill him here.
You won't stop me that easily. This isn't over.
That's it. You're under arrest by order of General Tillinghast.
Oh, he got caught by the cops.
Damn it, soldier boy, get out of my way.
Now's our chance. The Whitecaps jump on Dufresne's sleek Corvette like a drove of starched pigs tackling a raven. While the bullets and cuss words fly, so do we. And he clocks our escape with a furious shout.
A drove of starched pigs tackling a raven. Man.
You ain't seen the last of me, you hear? I'm coming for you, Miss Doctor.
That was fun. We got 37 scrap. We got the caltrops. Oh, I'm glad we didn't buy these. We can install these on there. Nitro. Pop a bottle of nitro into your engine and you'll escape your enemies instantly. Oh, an auto escape thing. Tinker repair kit. Nice. Nice. Oh, uh-oh. We don't have space for this stuff. I could use my repair kits. I think what I should have done is sold these things before I got to this encounter. Yeah, I'm kind of regretting what I'm doing here. Damn it, I don't want to discard them. Shit. Yeah, you know what? I'm actually going to reload. I think what I should have done, even though that combat did go pretty well, just looking at the time here. I think this is before. I'm trying to see where these autosaves are. Nope, that's okay. So maybe this one? This might be quite a... Okay, here we go. So this is just after... So, actually, you know what? I'm going to check out this commercial district. It sounds like a place we could sell our goods. We'll head over here first. Ah, here we go. View wares. Is that the only thing here? Oh, that's... I would kind of expect more things to be open, but I guess there's only one store.
Tinker's Repairs and General Goods is a well-known front operation. The dusty wares they have on display are purely for show. The real action is in the back. If you have the right rep, you can find anything a good smuggler needs.
Need something?
Show me what you've got.
Prices like these should be illegal.
Okay. It's not so much that we're buying stuff, we're here to sell stuff. Here's a crate of booze. It's a good sale, $40. We'll sell the cigars as well. Hey, nice. I want to keep the efficient repulsors. Is there anything in here worth buying? Not really. Oh, this is a small concealed storage compartment. Okay, so we know that we're going to get caltrops, and then there's that thing here. I think we have enough space, so I could buy this. Or maybe not. No, you know what? I'm not going to buy any of this. I think we're just here to sell. So let's get out of here.
Keep on the straight and narrow, friend.
All right. So unfortunately, we have to do the combat again. But it was fairly straightforward, so I don't really mind doing it.
I'm getting used to Princess's quirk.
Okay.
The shadow pulls up next to us.
I've been awful rude.
Didn't ask,
Click
Slim.
anywhere to
You got about
skip.
3 seconds before I...
Leave us alone!
Be glad to oblige, Missy.
I was hoping there was
But
a
I'm
way
being
to
paid hand.
Like hell.
skip through all this.
Here's your chance to run.
You'd like that.
It was you.
Precious to you.
Yep,
Wait.
skip.
My
apology.
Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Okay, so same deal. We're not going to engage. Well, maybe we can change. We can try to. Maybe we can try to. I'm gonna try avoiding ramming because ramming does cause damage to ourselves. I want to try to get out of this unscathed because it does. You know, it costs money to repair and all that. I'm gonna. Let's see. I could also do. I could do the shotgun. My worry here is if I go onto this side, I could end up... I could then try to escape this way, but I could get stuck in between these cars, which would be a bad time. I don't like that idea. So I'm gonna actually go here. Shoot the pistol. And then make a run for it. I'm gonna go all the way up here. Okay. So these bystanders are... Okay, this guy chose to go to the right instead. This time. Okay, this guy comes up, does his little ram from behind. Okay, so we're fortunately we're gonna take damage, and he's ramming me too. Okay, I could ram him into the construction site. I think I will. Or maybe I could shoot... I'll shoot the pistol first. And then we'll ram. And then we're going to run for it. We'll go... I guess I have to... just remembering the construction site on this side of the road is going to split next time. And the construction site is on the rightmost lane. But what I really want to be is on the leftmost lane. I guess it doesn't matter. You know what, I'm just going to... Oh yeah, I'll just go straight ahead here. And end my turn. He's gonna take some damage. Oh, it damages all cars in that area. Interesting. Okay, is he gonna jump? Nope, he's gonna screw up the soldier
You've got no
here.
chance! Both of you, pull over now!
Better listen to the man, honeysuckle. He sounds real cross.
Does he still have enough AP to jump across here? Oh, where'd he go? Oh no, this time he's stuck over there. I can't do very much here, though. I don't have enough. I can't use any of my guns in this situation. So I could just stay put. I think I will. I'm just gonna do nothing. He's gonna take 2 damage. He's at like 1 now. I'll bet. Oh, unfortunately, he's gonna have. Ah, damn it. He's gonna have a chance to. Ah, damn it. Maybe I should have done that. All right, let's shoot him.
You won't stop me that easily. This.
That's it. You're under arrest by order.
Damn it, soldier boy.
Now's our chance.
Yep.
The
I feel
White
like we
Caps
took.
jump on Dufresne's sleek Corvette like...
You ain't seen the last of me, you hear? I'm coming for you, Miss Doctor.
I feel like in this battle I feel like we took even more damage than before, but I guess that's okay. We'll deal with it. Okay, so now I can actually take this. There we go. Cool. Okay, let's get out of here. I want to go back home.
I better let Cress know what happened to the Chimera.
Oh, she's not going to be happy. I like how I saw the ferry like float on in. It was pretty cool animation. Yeah, let's give her the bad news. I have to save here.
Cress greets us, shoulders square, arms crossed, a woman bracing for impact. She must have figured something was wrong when I didn't pull up with our baby.
Our baby.
You find her?
Nope.
She was gutted. Nothing left to salvage. Expecting the hit doesn't make it hurt any less. Her shoulders fall.
It was awful. Ugh, she was an incredible machine. I've been in Heights cars with brace staplers that weren't as well optimized.
Is this that ray of sunshine that's been following you around?
Yes, hello. I'm Nellie. It's a pleasure to finally meet you. I've heard so much about you. All good things, of course.
Oh, so Gia's been lying.
But Gia didn't say you were a mechanic. I thought Lowers Islands didn't allow their Aethaniers to work on the surface. Or is that how it works in the hull?
The kid's stepping into a minefield. Cress talks as much about her personal life as she talks Bavarian politics.
Yeah, I'll step in.
Hey, Nellie. Throttle back on the personal questions, huh?
When was I... Oh, I'm so sorry. Today is my first time meeting an Aethanier. I hope I wasn't too forward.
You were, but at least you didn't say rat.
The kid looks on like she's ready to start taking notes.
Nice thing about Nellie is naive, but she is a quick learner. We've noticed she's very smart. So, yeah, she just needs to learn. Just learn about this whole new world that she's been kind of sheltered away from.
The hole's not like other islands. No free homes, no rats under contract. You need a generator looked at, you pay me like anyone else.
Don't worry, I won't be a bother. I'm certain I can find my way around a generator. Oh, but I hope it won't be any trouble to ask about the output capacity. I can pay you a consultation fee once I have the funds. Unless you accept coffee.
Stick around a month. I'll think about it. And I take cash.
Cress is playing it softer than I expected with the kid. The first day I walked in here, I was lucky to get away with my jaw intact.
Oh, Gia is comparing it to when she came in as a kid, and that was Cress was a lot more hostile. Interesting.
So, the Chimera's gone. Looks like you're stuck with that bucket of bolts.
Princess is not a bucket of bolts. She's a queenmaker. All she needs is some extra offensive capability.
Oh, interesting. So, there's a voice line. Did they record separate voice lines every time they mentioned the car? That's pretty impressive. Because there's Honeybee, Princess, and Zapper. Wow. Okay.
You named her. You gonna get attached to every lost cause you come across now?
No, we'll go along with that name.
Royalty isn't about looks, it's about bearing. Soon enough, she'll reign over these streets.
Yeah. Anyway, all that hunk of yours really needs is a tune-up, a fresh set of repulsors, and restitching of the upholstery.
At a minimum. And she's not the only one who needs to get back in real fighting shape, Cress. My rep's in the gutter, and I need cash.
Okay. What exactly are you looking for?
Ooh, more experience. Is that... Oh, we're at level 5. Nice. Alright, let's... I'll finish off this conversation and we'll install those parts, and I think that'll be the end of today's stream. But let's go through these. Ask about parts to improve your car's defenses.
Got anything for a little more protection? Honeybee can take some fire from street-level punks, but I wouldn't trust her in a serious dogfight.
We already have some armor.
The chassis is shot to hell. You're gonna want some serious armor plating to reinforce it. I'm out of anything at the level you're asking for, but if you bring me the plates, I'll get them set up for you.
Think Tiana has anything?
Who's Tiana?
If you're willing to pay an arm and a leg.
Fair enough. I'll stop by Pier 6.
Okay. I'm starting to get a sense the missions are starting to split up now. Okay. I see. We're past the prologue part now. The introduction. We have an option to maybe get some better armor here.
You happen to know of any jobs?
I got something, but it doesn't pay much. More of a personal matter. If you want real money, you know who you'll have to talk to.
No. Needles is off the table.
Oh, Needles. I can't wait to see who that kind of person is and why Gia hates him so much.
Needles? Is he bad?
He's nobody. Just another smuggler I used to work with. We had a falling out on our last job.
Just another smuggler who owes you big? He recently set up shop in the Raymond district. Not struggling for work either. You need a lead on jobs. He's who you need to talk to. Least he can do.
Interesting. Cress is telling us that it sounds like he has a big debt to pay us.
I haven't seen Needles since Zio died. Haven't wanted to. Too many bad memories. But Cress is right. I need the money. And a job's a job, even if it's from him. You said you had a job? Something personal?
Yeah, but first, tell your client to go bother someone else.
Nope.
Oh, no problem. Don't worry about me. I've been wanting to look at these Aether lifters you got stacked up over there. It'll be like I'm not even here.
I heard about what you did for the Aether rats in White Street. Thanks.
So, yeah, we made that choice for those folks, and it's nice to get some, I guess, appreciation for that. Yeah, fair trade.
They dealt with me fairly, And your advice was, if I recall correctly, to not be an ass. So I wasn't.
Nice callback.
So, you wouldn't say no to another job for them?
Sure.
Depends.
Oh,
You said
okay.
yourself the pay's nothing to write home about.
We got some scratch saved up. A sponsor's covering the rest.
Who's a sponsor?
Sponsor?
They're good for it. I'll vouch.
I want to trust Cress. But I also don't like going to situations where I don't know all the info. Could bite us in the ass later on. I'll trust Crest on. It's a little different from when we had an interaction with I don't remember his name, the fixer from the beginning of the game. We did try to push for more info, but in this case, I'm not gonna push
What's
it.
the job?
Nothing else? You good? Okay, good. I need a getaway driver. We're breaking rats out of the tomb.
Oh, it's that kind of job. That seems a bit high risk.
If Cress is trying to make a joke, it's a poor effort. No one escapes that upside-down prison. Not alive, anyway. At best, you get to enjoy 10 seconds of freedom before you give the Earth a goodbye kiss.
How did they end up in the prison?
Barons usually leave rats to the terriers. Why'd General Eli bother to lock him up?
He's a paranoid tyrant. He doesn't need a good reason to keep you in a cage.
I just want to know what sort of people we're helping.
Good people. There was a wasting outbreak in White Street. Rats thought it had something to do with the water shortage. Eli didn't like them talking, so he put them where no one could hear them.
So, political prisoners. I see. Okay.
No one escapes the tomb, Cress.
Maybe Eli shouldn't have locked up the same people who keep him afloat. My people have a way into the garbage system and the trash chutes that lead outside.
And?
And we're going to take out the trash.
You're gonna escape through the trash system?
So, what's my part in this? I've seen you steer out of gravity slips like it's nothing. You're plenty capable of a pickup.
It's a two-person job. I'll drive the barge there, but I need someone to keep unwanted eyes off us along the way.
Interesting. Okay. So yeah, as I said, Cress is a player character in this game, so she's gonna come along with us. And she has a whole different skill set, which will be pretty useful. Also, I don't know if Nellie is. I assume that she's also a player character. She would probably have her own stats. She's a doctorate in Aetheronics or whatever science, basically Aether. So her smarts are probably off the charts, I would imagine. Oh, we can press for info about Cress's sponsor. You know what?
Who's this mysterious sponsor of yours?
Gia, if I could tell you, I would. Don't push it.
Come on. Anyone with the cash to spring a bunch of Aether convicts out of the tomb is blowing that money on diamond jewelry and nightclub tabs. You really want me to believe this is a charity case?
I don't care what you believe. The money's good. That's all you need to know.
She's standing her ground on this.
I knew from her blue-hot glare I'd pushed her as far as she would go. Doesn't matter. One way or another, I'll eventually find out who's holding the bag.
Probably the easiest answer would be probably some rival island. Like Dreamland or the other one.
Okay, Cress. I'm with you.
Good. Only certain barges with military clearance are allowed near the tomb. I got one lined up. Let's meet there first.
The tomb's crawling with whitecaps. They're not just going to let us drive up and make off with a bunch of convicts.
That's where you come in. I need someone who can get physical when the time calls for it, or keep me from being seen.
Like old times. We haven't done a job together since the carnival.
Carnival?
Yeah, well, I've been busy. And let's make sure this job goes better. It took me weeks to get the smell of wet lion out of that car.
What? So they did some sort of carnival job and they smuggled a lion? A wet lion. Oh. Mechanic. Far from the undercity of any free home, Cress Carter lives life as one of those few Aetheniers to have escaped her contract. She made the whole her home, starting her own garage and filling her newfound quiet with music. Selfless and principled, Cress has stood by Gia through thick and thin, even giving her a place to call home when Zio Afonso was killed. She drives wagons, flatbeds, and sedans. Brass and smarts. Cool. Okay. Alright, so before we end the stream, I do want to fiddle with my car here. Let's see. Oh, this is repairs. Let's do repairs first. Oh, she has a flatbed. Oh, she has her own vehicle. Oh. Interesting. Let's repair this guy. No dollars needed, but we need scrap. We have plenty of that. So easy to do. Oh, I see. So the flatbed's a medium vehicle. Okay, let's switch out the stock repulsors with the... Oh, you can take them out from other cars. Interesting. Let's take them out of the storage here. So, efficient repulsors. Our engine is the engine. They're both stock engines. Armor. Got my pistol. I kind of like this setup we have for now. We got, yeah, the pistol and a shotgun. Storage compartment. And then we can also put in caltrops. It looks like Cress's car already has caltrops, so that's good. Cool. Alright. That looks like a good... So this change will... Okay, so weight... It's not 9 now, 9 out of 10, but we have 1 extra AP. And we have caltrops. Cool. Let me look at the flatbed. Oh, it's a tow truck of sorts, kinda. So this guy has efficient repulsors, a stock engine, an empty auxiliary slot. Oh. Oh, this thing has 3 auxiliary slots. So what does the welding arm do? Repair. Heals a friendly target vehicle at close range. Oh, this is where healing comes in. You can do repairs in the middle of battle. That's pretty cool. So in a lot of ways, this is a cleric. This is a cleric vehicle. This is our healer. I see. Interesting. And this thing also has caltrops. Cool. So one thing I'm curious. Oh, and I see. So we could have. I see. So this is where we can not sell for money, but sell for scrap. I could have sold the engine that we had, but we sold it for money instead. Well, that's fine. I'll scrap this for 40 scrap. Yep, so 97. And we have... Guess that's it. I'm not sure how useful nitro is. I'm gonna pop that into Cress's truck there. Okay. And then how does crew work here? You can only change your crew or vehicles while at the hole or garage. Oh, we should also level up here. Actually, we can level up both of them. Can I level up Cress? How much? Oh, we can spend all of her talent points here. I see. So for Gia, tune-up. Oh, so, Adjacent enemy vehicles receive the engine failure status effect. I'm gonna make Gia more hustly, I think. Because, it sounds like Cress is more of, like, brass and smarts are mainly her thing. Oh, actually, no, she can't hustle at all. Hustle is not even an option here. That's interesting. Oh, okay. If that's the case, then I guess the next point I should spend would be hustle. I kind of want Dodger, because the jump ability seems really useful here. Let's do Dodger. There we go. And then for Cress, I guess we can do ones that we don't have, like try to balance it out from Gia. So yeah, Gia already has Grease Monkey, but I could do some Gumshoe would be useful. Ally vehicles next to when you heal a vehicle, apply energized status effect to the target. +1 ram action per turn. So again, also these checks will only apply if the person is in our crew, but they may not be on every mission. So I do have to keep that in mind. I'll do Gumshoe. And then I'll just do all the ones that we don't have. So Daredevil, Enforcer, and Brainiac. Cool. So we should have pretty much almost +1 on everything if we have both Gia and Cress on our team. And I think that's good. Yeah, I think I could do a paint job. I think I already painted my princess. I don't know if I want to paint. I kind of like the look and colors of this thing anyway, so I'll leave that alone. Okay. And I'm just gonna quickly. So in terms of, I'll be streaming this tomorrow again, at the same time. I just want to quickly review what we have here. We can do Cress's job here. We can try to find needles in the Raiment District. I guess that's in, yeah, that's in White Street somewhere. And then the red line, Tayana also has jobs that we can do. Okay. Cool. All right. Let's save the game. But yeah, honestly, this is, again, the full-on voice acting and the quality of the writing in this game, the dialogue really, and the world building, honestly, is really pretty interesting. Like, you see all the different aspects of society here. Yeah, no, this game is incredible. Like, it's, I don't know. The last couple of months I've seen a lot of bangers. Like, this game came out. We had Esoteric Ebb, which again doesn't have humongous voice acting, but the world building and writing are incredible. And I guess Sands of Blake Manor is also incredible. Even though that one came last year, but honestly, there's just so many good games we've been playing. I'm getting kind of hard to catch up, but I will try to do more streams, I think, just to make sure, because there's also some other upcoming games that coming up later in the month or a month or two that I also want to try to fit in as well. Plus I have plus my backlog of games as well, so I will try to stream some more. But yeah, I'm impressed quite a lot by this game already. So yeah, so tomorrow I'm gonna come back to this Aether and Iron. We're gonna play some more, continue the story, and then on Friday I'll be going back to Esoteric Ebb. I think we're almost finished, but I don't think we're gonna finish on that stream. I think there's quite a few side quests and other things we can investigate. So lots of things to do here. But yeah, that's about it for today. Feel free to follow me on Blue Sky or join my Discord if you want notifications on when I'll be streaming next. And yeah, that's all from me. So thanks again for watching, and I will see you next time.